If we had, yes, donate to the school, $ FDMG school on your Cash App. 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 If you need to mail in your donation, make it payable to the FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. That is Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. We're trying to renovate a school, brothers and sisters. We're trying to renovate a school. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not opening up a penny candy shop. We're not selling water ices, okay? We're not selling hot dogs. We're renovating a school. Do you understand? Do you understand? So please, brothers and sisters, give what you can. We're building an institution, okay? We're trying to give our children a chance that we didn't have. That's what we're doing. I don't have to pin it because I done already told you what it is. Don't be lazy. $ FDMG school. Don't be lazy. $ FDMG school. Before I continue with my message, thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
All right, quick question. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. I appreciate it. There is a poll question. Make sure you get your vote in during this live stream. Is Umar Johnson a decent course for women? All right, let's go.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming.
Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
Yeah, here's the histrionics with Umar. Interesting enough, Umar, he's watching this live stream right now. I'm fairly certain. And one of the reasons why I know that's the case is because of what he's posting on his Instagram page. So there's two things here. For those of you guys who were here yesterday, and welcome everyone to Cook Chat. Thank you so much for tuning on in. I ain't gonna keep it long today. I want to pull up the first thing right here. Umar posted this. I think it was probably about, let me see here. Let me make sure I have this right. Yeah, he's watching, and he's been watching. It's nothing new. He posted this about 50 minutes ago, and he knows what we're going to get into today because I have these old receipts. We covered these videos back in 2023. And we didn't really understand what was going on, but there were some things that were said in the chat room yesterday that caused me to go and look these videos up, and we're going to watch them again to really see what's going on. So Umar knows that. He knows what the videos are about, and this is his way of trying to get out in front of things. And because his greatest fear is that more Black women will come forward and speak about how they have been taken advantage of and abused, manipulated and exploited by Umar. So this is what he posts. This is supposed to be someone sending him this message. Good morning, Dr. Umar. I just want to send you an appreciation. Thank you for what you are doing for the community. Thank you for being gracious to Black women and still holding us accountable. Okay, 2025 proves that Umar is not gracious to Black women. He exploits Black women financially and sexually. In fact, my research into Umar and me reporting on Umar has proven that time and time again for years now. That's nothing extraordinary. Thank you for loving us and being a huge advocate for us. He's not even an advocate for his own daughter. Last year, he goes in on his own daughter. He disparages 2 of his 3 baby mamas who live in Philly. Okay, I'm quite sure he has other baby mamas up there. You can't say that somehow he's gracious towards Black women when he can't get one and keep one and establish a loving relationship, let alone marry one. Let's be real about this. See, I think Umar sent this or created this. The background don't even make any sense. I'm just looking at it in terms of forensics. If you look at it with the back, there's it looks like different. There's hearts and a little, I don't know what this, and then a cookie up there, and it looked like a cookie up at the top. Anybody ever see that hit the 1? Did anyone see that hit the 1? He don't take care of his kids. Okay, he's created 2, actually 3 broken homes. Okay, so he's not gracious to Black women, and no, he's not a huge advocate for Black women either. 2025 proved that conclusively, with Sister Lene coming out and speaking about Umar and his exploitive ways. Sister Mary Ann Lauren come out and speaking about Umar and his exploitive ways, and we can go on and on and on. Okay, thank you for loving us and being a huge advocate for us. Thank you for appreciating the beauty of Black women. He doesn't appreciate beauty of Black or beauty of Black women. What he does is he's a sexual pervert. He sees you guys as a sexual resource. He objectifies you over and over again. He's always talking about sex. There's a reason why. It's not because he sees you as being valuable or worthy of human decency and respect. It is because he sees you as something that is to be sexually dominated. And then he justifies that in its own twisted, I guess you can say, sexual psychology, wherein he presents you all as treats, cookies. He reduces you down to your vajayjay, your cookies. And then he throws on top of that the colorism, the different colors of the cookies, the chocolate fudge, the pina colada, the brown sugar. This is all colorism. He's not an advocate. He doesn't appreciate the beauty. If you appreciate the beauty of your advocate, you would commit to a Black woman. And you wouldn't be sexually exploiting Black women with the bumpity bump on your lip. Cut it out. Thank you for pushing us to be better. Umar doesn't even push himself to be better. How are you going to push anybody else to be better? Cut it out. I appreciate everything you do. Do you appreciate Umar last year talking about Lene and the way that he did? Talking about fish tanks? Is that what you appreciate? You appreciate everything he does but he don't take care of his own daughters. He's doxed his baby mama, one of the baby mamas and the grandmama. You appreciate everything he does. He talks recklessly about Black women. He sexualizes you guys over and over again to the extreme. It's perverted. You appreciate everything. What about how he paid Mary Ann Lauren after he tried to steal her intellectual property after she did a movie for him, and she financed everything. She put everything together. He goes out there when they do the filming, and he's out there sexually exploiting the women out there, including a younger lady that he kicked out of the hotel room at 4 a.m., picked her up, manhandled her, and threw her out. And she was stranded out there. You appreciate everything that Umar Johnson does? What about the woman out there that he stole? He got access to her bank account information because she thinks that she's in some sort of relationship with Umar. He's a master manipulator. He's been doing this, behaving like this for decades. And he gains access to her bank account information and steals $6,000 out of her bank account. I believe she had 4 children, 3 or 4 children. You think he really cares? Oh, you appreciate everything that Umar Johnson does for Black women. Don't make me go into the crates and pull up where there's a woman who came out years ago and she had a stroke, and she claims that Umar essayed her. You appreciate everything that Umar Johnson does? Or the other woman who said that Umar stole her intellectual property, and that he was a pervert, and that he was sending people into her space. This is years before Lenon comes out. And then you appreciate Umar trying to steal Sister Marianne Lawrence's intellectual property, and then threatens to sue her for $500,000. She was an Umar Johnson supporter. And then when she says she's going to release the behind the scenes video footage where Umar, he's interacting with this metrosexual male who goes to Umar Johnson's hotel motel room after 2 a.m. to wash and scrub Umar's hair, to sponge his hair. That's the term. And inevitably stays the night. And then Umar says, oh, he slept on the couch, but there's no couch. I can pull it all up. There is no couch. Well, that metrosexual male slept in the bed with Umar. And if that's how Umar gets down, that's his business. The point I'm making is, do not assume that somehow Umar has respect for Black women, because he kicks out the young Black woman at 4 a.m. after he sexually exploits her, manhandles her, picks her up and throws her out, and she's stranded out there. But he lets the metrosexual male who washed and scrubbed his hair stay the night and sleep in the bed with him. You appreciate everything that Umar Johnson does. And I go on and on and on. Now, this is all, what I'm saying here is that even though this appears to be a Black woman who sent this message, I don't believe it. I think Umar, he's trying to get out in front of what we're going to discuss here today. I appreciate everything you do. I know it is hard, but keep doing what you are doing. Love you. Now, in all the screenshots that I've seen Umar post, look at this. I ain't never seen this background. Now, maybe it could, could it be Instagram and DMs? Maybe, I don't know. So what I'm going to say two things here. Number one, that either Umar wrote this himself, which he's done things like this in the past, or that the woman who sent Umar this is naive and doesn't know Umar. She doesn't know his history. She doesn't know how he behaves, what he does, how he operates in the real world behind the scenes. See how I'm being fair? Now, this is one thing that Umar posted today. Again, he posted this about an hour ago, because he knows what the video that we're going to get into today. When we first watched this video back in 2023, we didn't really understand what was taking place, but we have a little bit more insight now. We're going to watch it. But I want to show you guys another thing that Umar posted right here. Good evening. Long time no speak. I see you are trending for leaving Islam. I didn't see Umar trending for leaving in Islam. But there is something interesting that Umar types in here. He says, peace and Pan Africanism. I began my exit from Islam for IFA following my first visit to the motherland in 2005. Didn't we just discuss this yesterday? Hit the one. Okay, someone said this is the WhatsApp background. Okay, so not the Instagram. This is WhatsApp. Okay. Hit the one. We covered this yesterday. And I issued a retraction because in my notes, based upon listening to Umar and my research dealing with Umar, I had set in my Umar Johnson timeline that 2005 was when Umar left Islam, which coincides, and this is in the documentary, which coincides with the same year where he goes to Africa for the first time. And so then he starts his journey through IFA. So I had been reporting on that, but then I found another video where Umar's talking about it was in 2011. We talked about this yesterday. So what Umar is doing here is he's trying to feed me information. Okay, Umar, you ain't got to do that. It's not necessary. It's not necessary. What I'm going to do in the documentary is I'll put both where you said 2005 and when you said 2011. I'll put both of them in there, right? And I got it mixed up because I kept saying 2001, but what I meant to say was 2001. 2000. I kept saying 2001. What I meant to say was 2005. And I have this listed in the timeline under 2005. I took it out. There's a gap there on the timeline now in that particular box, and then I'll forward it to 2011, and I have that on the timeline now. So I just want Umar, I want you to be clear about something. I know you're watching, right? I know that you're posting these things because you're trying to feed me information. It's not necessary. I'm always fair. I'm not going to lie about you. What I'll do in the documentary is I'll show where you say both days. And the truth is that you lie so much. He says, peace and Pan Africanism. I began my exit from Islam for Ifa following my first visit to the motherland. So now he's saying I began my exit in 2005. The transition was complete when I began formally practicing Ifa in 2011. You see what he's doing here? 15 years ago. My respect remains high, and I have many supporters who are Muslim. I'm not interested in converting them, and they're not interested in converting me. I still occasionally visit masjids around the world where I make salat, as I did in Morocco when visiting the masjid where the great Pan-African, well, if that's the case, you're still practicing to some degree. Again, this is one of the issues with Umar is that he's all over the place. He has an identity crisis, including, whether or not he'll be a Muslim when it's convenient. He'll still do the salats and all this kind of stuff, but then he'll also do the Ifa stuff. And then he'll also, every once in a while, he'll try to quote the Bible. He's all over the place with this, right? So I just want to bring these two examples up. Again, someone said that this is WhatsApp, okay? Now, if someone actually sent Umar this, fine. But I do know this, that we were talking about this very issue yesterday about 2005 and 2011. And even if someone sent this to Umar, as opposed to him creating it himself, why post it? I think he's trying to feed me information. Just like when I was talking about the timeline, and I have been for some time now, but he posted on his Instagram page and updated his version. Here it is right here. This is the first page of it. So it goes all the way to 2000 and it goes through 2025. So he's trying to feed me information, but Umar, I'm not going off of this. I'm going off of the research. And then what I'm planning on doing is once I get far enough, I'll go back and look at what you said, to see what doesn't line up and what lines up. And Umar talking about him leaving Islam in 2005. Initially, that's what my research shows. And then now he's saying 2011, which is something that I've changed recently, proves him typing this now proves that he's actually watching what we're doing here. All right. Okay. And then this one right here. Is it possible that I said it earlier. Is it possible that someone sent them this? Yes, it is. However, Umar in the past, he has written things to himself and posted it. Okay, that could be the case here. It can also be true that someone sent it to him. But the other thing is that for him to post it just about an hour ago in advance of this particular show speaks volumes. Okay, so welcome, Umar. All right, so I want to go back in time. We're going to go back to August 26th of 2023, and we're going to watch. There's 3 videos. I think we only need to watch 2 of these 3 videos. And when we initially watched them, we didn't have context. We didn't know exactly what was going on. It was actually kind of confusing. Now we have a little bit more insight. And there was someone in the chat from yesterday who brought these videos up, and we're going to get into them. Okay, before we do that, real quick, Just Paint became a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We premiered the most recent segment of the documentary this week. I think it was the beginning of this week, if memory serves me correctly. It might have been the end of last week. I can't remember. And I'm working on the next segment right now. Okay, I'm already like maybe 30 minutes into it. I got to cut it down though anyway, but that's where I'm at about right. I'm about 30 minutes in. Daxter says, man, y'all, a.k.a. 130. What up, scammer? Yeah. So yeah, if a woman says that she appreciates everything that Umar Johnson does, okay, you need to learn about Room 130. And not just with Scrub Daddy up in there, but also what he did to that a younger woman and kicked her out of the the room at 4 a.m. It's crazy. And by the way, before she went to go see Umar, she told Umar that she did not have a way to get back home. And Umar was like, we'll work it out. I'm paraphrasing. We'll work it out. Don't worry about that. But he kicks her out, knowing that she don't got a way to get home. All right. Thanks, Dexter. Sammy became a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Lewis, what's up? Says, I think he said, man jaws forever, black queens never. So, something like that. That's the whole thing. See, Umar Johnson's nephew stated that he never saw Umar Johnson with a woman. Right? I mean, that's telling in and of itself. Okay, he doesn't like women. And I'm not saying that he's not attracted to women. That's what I'm saying. He don't like y'all. But he will say things to make you feel good, but that is just to make you feel good so that ultimately you see him in a particular way. But behind the scenes, how Umar operates, and all of the black women out there that he sexually exploited and financially exploited, is all kind of women out there. There's women who's contacted me and they've told me, please don't share this publicly, but I want to tell you my story. Ooh, this guy, I mean, he's heinous. And just in 2025 alone, with what was revealed, that should be more than enough for any woman, black, white, whatever. It don't make no difference to really be on guard with someone like Umar. And it's not just Umar, because there's other men who operate like this too. Anyway, if it's black queens forever, why isn't Umar married to one? Why does he have at least 3 baby mamas in Philadelphia alone? Why is it that Umar has never told one story in all of my research? He's never told one story of being in a long-standing committed relationship with the black woman. If it's black queens forever, why is it that Umar has disparaged his baby mamas online? That's why when Umar talks, he says, you know, it's all about dating. No, Umar doesn't date y'all. He runs through you all. We shouldn't date outside the race. Well, let me explain something to you all. What's worse? And I'm going based upon Umar's logic. What's worse? A black man who dates outside the quote unquote race, which is a social construct, not a scientific fact, but a black man who dates outside the race, or a black man who dates within the race, but sexually exploits black women, demeans and disrespects black women, financially exploits black women, creates broken homes, creates baby mamas. He's a baby mama creator and don't take care of his kids. And then got the bumpity bump on his lip on top of it. Which one is more dangerous? Which one caused more harm? I'll wait. So let's be clear about something. Umar, he says things like black queens forever, nobody's this topic, but that's just talk. That's rhetoric. In practice, he's not about any of that. See, he triangulates you black women, and he seeks out the ones as a predator. He seeks out the ones that he can exploit the most. I appreciate everything you do. Cut it out. All right, thanks, Louis Luck. Y Square says that was written by the Room 130. Whoa, man. What was written by the Room 130? What are you talking about? Did I miss something? Do I need to pull it up? Let me go see. It was written by the Room 130. Let's see. And I'm like, oh no, I see what you saying. I was about to play it. We was about to get way blowed off. I was about to play it. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm sorry. What Y Square is talking about? I thought there was something on here that, right, like when it first goes into Room 30. But what Y Square is talking about is that these posts, right, that this one right here was written by Room 130. Yeah. Now, again, I'm always fair. This could have been sent to Umar by a woman, but if that is the case, she is naive and she is ignorant. She just doesn't know Umar. She doesn't know Umar's history, his track record. 2025 alone, in terms of Umar's being the truth being revealed about Umar, that's all anyone needs to look at. Or Umar, he created this himself and posted it, which he has done in the past. He's done things like this because he wants to paint a narrative. He likes to try to get out in front of things. Okay. All right. Thanks, Watchcare. You had me. I was about to play it. Okay. And then Louis Sec, how's it going? Says, I ain't never going to do anything for you to have to investigate me, Lenon. You'll be pulling up stuff on me that I didn't even know about me on my mama. Okay. Yeah. But here's the thing. I'm always fair, and I've always been fair with Umar. So that's the big thing. I mean, anyone can show anything. They can take a clip and make it seem like it's saying one thing. They can paint false narratives. They can lie too. Okay? But can't nobody tell me that I've ever done that with Umar. And then even in the documentary where I may play a clip, I will either give context or, the other thing is that the videos that I have inside the documentary, we've already covered them. So I have all that archived to where in context is there. People would just have to go and do their own research. See? Right? But I'm always fair. I'm always fair. Okay. Thank you, Lil Slug. Oh, my mama. Okay. What's up, Shay? Shay gifted a membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And whoever received that membership, make sure you thank Shay. We're going to get into it. Dominique says, Umar says she mine, like he owns black women. I remember that. I can't remember what video that was, though. I think that was the video where he says he's going to pound the damn chest in, right? Wasn't that video? Yeah, it's one of the things about Umar is he's very possessive. It's a control thing. When he talks about other people's children, he talks as if they're his children, even though he don't even take care of his own children. He's a deadbeat. You guys notice this about Umar? Hey, how's it going, lady? So, same thing with this. He says that he talks about black women as if they're his possessions. Oh, wait a minute. But see, that's how he sees his mama. He won't let anybody see no other family member see his mama. And he's been a primary caretaker now since I want to say 2017, if memory serves me correctly. So it's been about 8 years, maybe get close to 9 years. So his mother is his possession. Other people's kids they are his possession. And then when he talks about you black women, he talks as if he owns y'all. See, now if he was in a loving, committed relationship with a black woman, he was married, even if he wasn't married, but even a loving, committed relationship at the bare minimum, he wouldn't be talking like that. He wouldn't be talking about other black women as if, I'm talking about a loving, committed relationship where you respect that woman. He wouldn't be talking about other women in that way as if they belong to him. So Umar talks in a way quite often where it's possessive, like he owns you all. He owns your children. Let me see if this actually comes up. Yeah, I don't think it's going to come up because I think that video was after 2019. Oh, wait a minute. No, here it is right here. This video is from 2019. It's February 2023. See, I do my research and I have my notes, and I haven't archived everything properly, but most of the stuff that I've gone through, I've archived properly. I can pull things up. Let me give you an example. Thanks for bringing this up, Dominique. Watch this. Let's go to 2019. February 23rd. Okay, I have two videos from February 23rd, so we're going to have to figure out which one it is. So let's try this first one. February 23rd, 2019.
Black family, this is the Prince of Pan Africanism. I need my architectural designers, my painters,
Oh, this ain't the one, but this is him making excuses back in 2019 as to why renovations hadn't started. He always has an excuse lined up. Hit the one.
Graphic designers, anyone who deals with color. I need to come up with a powerful, unique color scheme for the outside of the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus.
This guy.
We have 4 buildings. You can see it on the
it's 3 buildings.
Video. You can see the pictures on.
No. It's 3. Umar, stop. This guy, he lies so much. My goodness.
My social media sites. We need to paint those 4 buildings. I need you guys to come up with a color scheme. Diamonds, zigzags, crosses, whatever y'all need to do using the red, black, green. Red, black, green. It must be RBG, but we can also mess with some gold and we can mess with some white. RBG, gold and white. Come up with a design for the outside of the 4 buildings. The Frederick Douglass building, the Garvey building, the library, and the activity center. Email me. We need.
Yeah, that's it. It's amazing. He's always asking people to do stuff that he should do for himself. By the way, I have the video. Well, hold on. I have to yeah, let me see if this works. I have to update my software here. It's installing, it's reinstalling, installing an update right now. If you guys give me just a second, and then I'll pull this up. Okay, so it's asking me, let me see here. And if it doesn't work this way, okay, it's working now. Okay, yeah, it had to update because I was having a problem with it too. Yesterday, I was trying to download something. It's a software that I use. Anyway, it's downloading right now. It's 1.3 gigabytes, and we're already at 350 megabytes already. 30% now. Anyway, yeah, Umar, he talks in the possessive quite often. All right, and then this was the other video from that date. It's a short video. I'll just play it while this other one is downloading.
Peace and love, black family. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson, live and direct, Hamden, Connecticut. International Ifa Tunde. I am here for the Grand Hamden, Connecticut debut. It's going down today in Hamden, Connecticut at the Whitneyville Cultural Commons Sanctuary. The Whitneyville Cultural Commons Sanctuary. Doors open up at 2, lecture at 4, book signing at 6. Doors open up at 2, lecture at 4, book signing at 6. The first.
Yeah, this is February 23rd of 2019. See, he should have started right away with renovations, but he was still traveling. I don't even know where he said he was at. Anyone catch that in this video? I don't think it's in Wilmington, though.
First 30 babies that come through that door, 12 and under, get a free book bag. First 30 babies get a free book bag. 17 and under free, 65 and older free. Everyone else, $20 online.
Yeah, but you didn't provide those book bags, you goofy. Cut it out.
DrUmarJohnson.com or 25 at the door. Again, doors at 2, lecture at 4, book signing at 6. I am here. I am excited. 2019 Black History Month, the quadricentennial, the Prince of Pan Africanism is in Connecticut, New England. What you gonna do?
Yeah, he's such a showman. It's just histrionics. It's all over the top. He's a hype man. He's the ultimate hype man. Okay, so real quick, thank you for bringing this, Dominique. Umar says she's mine, like he owns black women. Here's the video right here. And then we need to go to the 51 minute and 50 second mark. And we'll go just a little bit before that. 51 minute and yeah, here we go. Okay, here we go right here.
All your witches and all your nigger children. Take that big black man out front, beat him, break him down, take his will, crush him, embarrass him, annihilate him in front of all the black women and all the black Negro babies. If you do this, the love that the black woman had for the black man will now become contempt. The love that the black woman once had for the black man
there go them jeans.
will now become anger.
Look like Nikes too. I'm not sure. I'm always fair, but they look like Nikes.
The awe that she once felt, the reverence she once felt for the black man now becomes disgust. Black woman, I want y'all to listen to me. We have not done y'all right. And I apologize to every black woman in here on behalf of every black man, any of my brothers that have ever hurt you. I'm sorry for them, sister. But please don't take it out on all of us.
Wow, the nerve of this guy.
Because you are all I got, and I am all you got. This is not.
See, notice how he says I, not we are all you got. He's saying, and there go that bag. You see that gut bag where he keeps his guts and shit? You see it in the background? That's his man purse. But you see how he's framing this? He's saying I, and I'm actually working in I'm in 2011, and there's this video. I actually thought the video was produced. It's Umar. He does a for sisters only seminar. It's called Message to the Black Women, to the Black Woman. And when it comes online, I think it comes online in 2013, I believe. So I archived it as such. But through research, I realized that he actually did that in 2000. The recording that I have in 2011. And in that particular video, I go step by step and break down what he's doing, because it's all women. And you should see how he's talking. He's grooming them. And he's saying things like, I want, I'm here to talk to you so that you will not choose the wrong one. Talking about men, the wrong types of men. But then how he's framing it is as if he's the right type of man to choose. And then the discussion becomes, it's not about a message to black women. It's a message about Umar to black women while excluding all of the negative, toxic black men. But he's doing that to prop himself up as a potential partner for these black women in the audience. So he does it right here too. It's subtle, but I'll play it again. Listen to what he says. Watch this.
Him, annihilate him in front of all the black women and all the black Negro babies. If you do this, the love that the black woman had for the black man will now become contempt. The love that the black woman once had for the black man will now become anger. The awe that she once felt, the reverence she once felt for the black man now becomes disgust. Black woman, I want y'all to listen to me. We have not done y'all right. And I apologize to every black woman in here on behalf of every black man, any of my brothers that have ever hurt you. I'm sorry for them, sister.
See what he's doing? He starts by saying we. He does the same thing in the other video, but then he flips it, and now he's separating himself from those men who have hurt these black women. But watch what he does next.
But please don't take it out on all of us.
Okay.
Because you are all I got.
And there it is. Hit the one. You see what he's doing here? You know what? I'm going to pull up this other video because I want to show you guys exactly what I mean. He's a master manipulator, right? He's slick with it. He really is. He ain't fooling me, though. But that's not the part Dominique is even talking about. It's fascinating. I mean, we can go back and watch some of this. It's crazy. Zora's in this video too, by the way. He was out there. He was out in the Bronx. Shout out to the Bronx.
And I am all you got. This is not about the...
See what he's doing here? You are all I got, possessive, but then he's presenting himself now as he's all that they got. Who? That the black women have. See, but he's already separated himself from all of these black men who are scandalous, even though he's scandalous himself and been living like this for a very long time. What you need to go do is go wash them damn jeans. I'm sick, tired of it. No, don't do that. You guys, I've been trying to stay out this chat room already because y'all tripping in there with all the... Y'all making Umar very uncomfortable with all the 130. Somebody said whenever Lenon say hit the one, put the 130. Yeah, Black Anonymous, she's there. I remember because I was watching this video. She's on the microphone at 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 10 seconds. I'm gonna pull it up just for you. You guys. No, when I say hit the, come on, don't do that, y'all. Hit the one. You guys, y'all be playing too much. Stop playing. When I say hit the one. Now, if y'all want to hit 130 after the one, do that, but don't do that. All right. Zora said he was trolling cleaning the backboards. He threatens her. Yeah. Yep. Especially after she went on the Tasha K. Don't make me pull that video because then we're going to be here for like 4 hours. That was one of the worst videos Umar's ever done. When he went in on Zora, he was talking real reckless, just abusive, threatening. Okay, see y'all play too much. Crystal, you in on it too? Don't do me like that. Come on now. Somebody put 260. They multiply. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Can we at least do that? Can we agree to do that? 1 + 130. This chat room is a mess, and it was from the beginning. I could tell. All right. Okay. Let me play this part right quick. Here we go.
Black man versus the black woman. This is about the black man and the black woman versus everybody else. We stand together. Or not at all. And brothers and sisters, as
see, these days are over with where he's packing out venues.
we close, I have no...
Again, he got an uptick too because he purchased these trap manuals in February of 2019. So the money start rolling back in, and people start because they start believing in him again. At least some people.
Problem with you going to church. Most of my Pan-African forefathers were Christian pastors. But I do want to be clear. Any religion that tells you you got to die to go to heaven is a religion you do not need.
Okay, anyway, I've already proved my point. Okay, I'm going to come back to this and show Zora, but I just want to tie this to a video that I'm analyzing. And I'm not doing this in the documentary all that much, but for this particular video, it's so important. It's from 2011. It's called A Message to Black Women. And you should, Umar, it's all black women in there, and he's grooming them. And so I want to tie this, what we just watched here, with the possessive and you all I got, and I'm all you got. And I want to show you Umar doing the same thing here. I was working on this today in the documentary.
To make sure you end up with a right one of us. Only
Here we go.
About us. Or
Watching yourself.
let's move. Why a seminar just for black women? Everybody wanted to know, how you going to tell us about us? I didn't come to tell you about you. I came to tell you about us.
See that? So it's inclusive. He's saying about us. You see what he's doing?
Are you with me? And I came.
He also says, are you with me too? This is a manipulative tactic too. Now, if you say it every once in a while, that's fine. But he does it, especially when he's trying to persuade people. He'll say, are you with me? Or do you follow me? Or sometimes he'll say, you see that? Okay, this is manipulation. It's subtle, but it's manipulation.
About us. Are you with me? And I came to tell you about what you do wrong to make sure you don't end up with a wrong one of us.
Okay, so he's saying a wrong one of us. Okay, but what's the right one of us? See, watch this.
And to check what you are doing to make sure you end up with a right one of us. Only one out of every 4 black.
Okay, so he's already set the stage, right? It's him, whether he's the wrong one or the right one. It's the black women in the audience, and then it's all the other black men who are the wrong one.
Black women will get married. Most of them will get divorced shortly thereafter. We're going to talk about why. Sisters suffer a relatively higher rate of date rape and domestic violence. We got to talk about that. Due to poor support networks in the black community, many sisters tend to suffer in silence. Depression amongst black women is extremely high. And it's even higher amongst poor, isolated black women who ain't got another black woman that she can trust. I'm going to tell you something. Black brotherhood is in a bad condition, but black sisterhood is 50 times worse.
Okay, you see what he's doing? Okay, there's 2 things. One is he's seeking to establish himself as the masculine presence there, as the authority figure, because basically black women, y'all ain't shit. See, black men, we got issues, but y'all's issues are 50% worse, or 50 times worse. That's what he says, 50 times worse. Y'all see what he's doing here? So he's establishing himself in a superior position, and then black women in a subservient position, based upon this notion that somehow black women, your issues are 50 times worse than black men. And what I do in a documentary, and I shouldn't be giving it away, is I give an example statistically that black men are mainly killed, overwhelmingly killed by black men. So whose situation is worse? And then I also state, statistically speaking, black women are killed mainly by black men, not by other black women. So whose situation is worse? But see, Umar, what he's doing is he's establishing his dominance, and then also relegating black women into a position of subservience. And then y'all should see what I do after I make that statement, because Umar's not the one to be talking about having issues, women having issues with other women and beef. Listen to what he say. Then we're gonna move on. Watch this.
You feel me? If me and him got a beef, we can squash it. It may take.
Is that true? Y'all gonna see.
Take a couple days or weeks.
Days or weeks. Umar still be taking shots at Tariq Nasheed that put him on, hit the one. He still be taking shots at Sadnetter, who helped to put him on, hit the one. And I could run down a list, including his own daddy, Jamal Johnson. Well, in 2025, Umar, he went off. He's still harboring shit from his daddy when his daddy went to go see Umar's daughter. And Umar's mad because he don't want his daddy going to go see the daughter, even though Umar, he's a deadbeat, don't take care of his daughter at all. But you see this? Umar, he states that y'all women, you black women, y'all situation is 50 times worse than black men. But if you use Umar as an example, he's already the worst example. Because in addition to what I've said, and you all seen the documentary, because I've already, in my mind, already figured it out. I'm going to do this. Think about all, we put together a list. Think about all of the people, the black men that Umar Johnson has taken shots at, who disparaged, has beefs with over the years, including his own daddy for decades now. So he has some nerve. So why is he saying that? To be clear, let me go move on. He's saying that because he wants to establish dominance over the black women who are in attendance, because y'all's problems, because y'all ain't shit, y'all petty, y'all problems are 50 times worse than black men's problems. Even though, statistically speaking, like I said, black men overwhelmingly kill black men more than anybody else. And black men overwhelmingly kill black women more than anybody else. Now, one last thing, watch this.
Y'all will hold on to something for 20 years, and y'all suffering in silence. Do y'all feel me? And I'm gonna tell you something else y'all do that I don't like. Some of you, not all of you.
See, why would it matter what you don't like, Umar? See, this is Umar. This is all grooming. It's all grooming. Watch this.
Hopefully not most of you. The younger sisters, a lot of black women do not take younger sisters under their wing. How the hell you jealous of a 16-year-old? So what? Her behind is bigger than yours. So what?
And there you have it. There's quite a few things here. And I'm going to break this down step by step in the documentary. This is the video. So number one, to show that black women ain't shit, he asserts that somehow you guys, or some of you all, which is a nebulous statement anyway, that some of y'all don't take black girls under your wings. Yeah, there's probably some that don't, but there's plenty who do. So why focus on the hypothetical ones that don't? But he focuses on the ones that don't because he wants to establish dominance and to put black women in a subservient position, to talk about y'all flaws as opposed to his own. Now watch this. How many black boys has Umar taken under his wing? I'll wait. He's 51. Umar hasn't even taken his own daughters under his wing. Amen. Real talk. Hit the one. How many black boys in all of the years and of all the videos that we've watched of Umar, how many black boys has Umar taken under his wings? You see the psychology in this, what he's attempting to do? And yeah, I'm sure that there are some of these women who fell for it. But the same thing applies to the video that we just watched when Umar was shot to the Bronx. He was in the Bronx. Same thing. It's all manipulation. It's grooming, but also to establish himself as a dominant figure so that he can control black women. It reminds me of, and I wish I knew what the video title is or the date, and I have it downloaded, but when he was interviewed, I think it was last year, he was interviewed by this Ethiopian woman. That's another excellent example of Umar's manipulation. See? Now, the second part to this that I want to address before we move on is Umar. He states that you black women don't take, or some of y'all don't take, I want to be fair, some of y'all don't take black girls under your wings. So what if they have a bigger, if their backside is bigger than yours, something like that. I can't rephrase that because that's just sick for him to be talking like this. Let me rewind it and let him say it. So inappropriate.
The younger sisters, a lot of black women do not take younger sisters under their wing. How the hell you jealous of a 16-year-old? So what? Her behind is bigger than yours. So what?
Hey, so real quick, why would you be talking about a 16-year-old in this way? Why would you even say that somehow the reason why, because what he's proposing is that the reason why some of these black women out here don't take black girls under their wings is because they're jealous because these little 16-year-old girls, their booties are big, or their backsides are bigger than the older women's booties, backsides. Who thinks like that? See, what Umar's doing is he's he's objectifying, in a sense, sexualizing the 16-year-old, which is common inside of his rhetoric. If I can pull up examples of him doing this. One of the reasons why he stated he did not want to when he was doing the college tours, he wanted to have it male only. It was because he was talking about how he was sexualizing the black girls that would have gone. He was like, I don't want to have to deal with that type of energy. He's sick. There you go. Let's go to 2015. One time he was on here talking about the little girls and they have rotten cookies. Cookies are a euphemism for vajayjay. Who talks like that? Now, this is the wrong version. Here, let me just pull this. Let me go back to this one and I'll keep letting this play. I will pull this other one up.
She had too much KFC.
It's ridiculous, this guy. This is a principal.
The younger sisters, a lot of black women do not take younger sisters under their wing. Okay. How the hell you jealous of a 16-year-old? So what? Her behind is bigger than yours. So what? She had too much KFC.
Nothing funny.
That ain't no chicken. You ever ate that meat? It tastes like noodles. Black women are often underdiagnosed for depression and they're not given meaningful therapy. Many sisters have been traumatized by past relationships and abuse and need to talk.
All right. Anyway, I'm going to break this whole video down into documentary. I mean, not the whole video. I will just be pulling out segments. I may do the whole video. Let me show y'all one other one, and then I'm going to show y'all Zora, and then we're going to get back we'll get to the main video for today. Here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason, there's no audio on this. Let me try one more thing here because I have another version. I keep skipping through the versions. Yeah, I think this is the same one I just pulled up. Let's try this one. Yeah, this one's not showing audio. Oh, no, this one isn't either. So let me try one other thing, y'all. All right, and if I may have to just play it inside my browser. Let me see what happens. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up in the browser just in case. I'm downloading the version again. For some reason, it may be a codex issue, but let me open up another browser, and then I'll do a screen share just in case. All right, this is queued up, and then the other one's downloading. 2 seconds left, and then it's converting 20, 30, 40%, 50, 100. All right, let me see if this audio works this time. If not, I'll do a screen share. All right, here we go. It looks like it's working this time. All right.
When you should have been saving that money to send your son on this tour. For those of y'all who got little boys, young men who going down the wrong path, this is where they need to be. Okay? For some of y'all who got sons who doing the right thing, they still need to come on my tour. Because what we're going to give them, they're not getting nowhere else. Okay? You're going to fill out a form. You're going to let me know if your son got any personal issues. Okay? There will be time set aside for me to deal with your son one-on-one.
Yeah, this is the college tours that he used to do.
There's going to be small groups. Okay, boys who are suicidal, those without their dads, those with a history of sexual abuse, the whole nine. Okay, we're going to pack as much as we can in to that whole week. Now, I know some of you mothers are going to ask me, what about my daughter? All we hear you talk about is boys, boys, boys. What about the girls? Well, first of all, let me clarify. In saving the boys, I am saving the girls. All right, let's clarify that. Let's clarify that. What's the one thing we always hear our sisters complain about? Not being able to find an appropriate mate. But we try to make sure your daughters have an appropriate mate. Okay, so in fighting for the boys, we fighting for the girls. However, there will be no girls during this April's tour. This is only for the boys this year. Next year, it will be co-ed. The reason it's not co-ed this year, I'm not ready to deal with that female energy right now. Okay? Some of these girls in New Orleans, they hot! Okay? Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it real. And we was all young one time, and we know how that go when you out on them trips. And the camp leader go to sleep. And you off twerking in somebody's room. Y'all know how that go. So
see, the other video, he's talking about the little girl, 16-year-olds, because they backsides are bigger and all. I mean, no, And I have so many examples of this. I kid you not. I kid you not. I'll probably have to put. I know it's crazy. I probably need to put a compilation together for the documentary to just show, because he's sick, a sick individual. Okay. Let me show y'all Zora right quick. This was in the Bronx.
And I want mine. The Chinese got his heaven now, and I want mine. The Arab got his heaven now, and I want mine. Well, I'm gonna die trying. Because you are all I got, and I am all you got. This is not about the black man versus the black woman. This is about the black man and the black woman versus everybody else. We stand together, or not at all. And brothers and sisters, as we close, I have no problem with you going to church.
Here you go. Let me go to 22-minute, 52-second mark. There she go.
What? Armed street protesting. You got out of slavery because you fought for it. You got out of Jim Crow because you fought for it. You got the 13th Amendment because you fought for it. You got the 14th Amendment because you fought for it. You got the 15th Amendment because you fought for it. And anything else you get, you're going to fight for it. Right. No vote.
Y'all see her? And then I think she's the one that got him to come out to this event. If memory serves me correctly. Because it was Haitian Revolution Day or some Haitian event out there. So a lot of the people in the audience, they're Haitian. 44-minute, 35-second mark.
My daughter, Anissa, Hanifa. What's the other language we got? Names we got.
Oh, man. No.
Give me some African names. Makeda. Who else? Anaya. Jahari. A-E-I-O-U. About.
Akila.
Right. Keela. Shanae.
Zora is Anaya is Zora's name, her real name. She actually gets on the mic. This will be the last thing, and we're gonna move on. 1 hour, 12-minute, and 10-second mark. There she go.
I can't help. Who's my number 3? Beautiful.
Number 3. Hello, sir. Do you remember
How we doing?
me?
I remember that face.
Hey, it's your girl Naya A from South Florida.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yes.
So, okay, I just wanted to ask you real quick, brother. Are you available on March 5th? Because while we were here, I already have requests for you to do something in New York City. I'm not going to go into details.
York or New York?
New York. New York. Here, back in New York. You'll have to let me know. Hit me up. You already know what we do. And then number 2, South Florida desperately needs you on the Treasure Coast. They're probably watching now.
Okay, yeah, so I got it twisted. This wasn't the event that she put together. She was trying to recruit him at this event to come out to the event that she was going to have, if memory serves me correctly. All right, just want to be fair. I don't want to misrepresent the facts. So some of you guys remember this situation right here.
See, ladies, this is what we have to do for our kings. Look, the back of the neck. Smith, you see? The back of the neck, the ears.
This is from June 24th of 2021. They're inside of the small gym, I believe.
And then look.
They gonna get
They got...
All right. So she's supposed to be married. She didn't hear. I didn't particularly like this video too either, because the way she was talking about African American or black women, it was ridiculous in my opinion.
Look, ladies, look.
they gonna get you.
All right. So what happens is she ends up going on to Tasha K, because Umar had beef with Tasha K, and she claims to be a fan of Tasha K. So she went on to Tasha K and told all Umar's business, including that Umar tried to get her to have sex with him whenever he would come out to whatever city she was going to be in. That he wanted her, to come get with him, right? But then Umar, he does this rant video, which is one of the worst videos that you guys will ever see. It's a year later, June 21st of 2022. I just play a couple of snippets. Again, this ties to the topic for today in terms of Umar. He's abusive towards black women.
White racism gives birth to, and my problem with the brother in the black community, YZ Elder Gate, and despite the something out of before Columbus, the history has shown me that they're having a big problem with me. I'm not ready to give up Snow Bunny and your nations. None of them have a quote leader. I think own a car. If I think I can, Tanisha, text detail. I don't really have a question. I just wanted to donate. I learned a lot from the festival, so she got mad.
There we go.
This trifling interview filled with lies. I'm talking to my Haitian Africans right now. Saturday, July 30th, 2 to 7, 60 vendors needed.
See, what happened was that Tasha K she showed a trailer for the interview that she did with the Naya. Zora, affectionately we call her Zora. And Umar, he knew that it was going to be a problem. So he tries to get out in front of it, which he normally does. He tries to get out in front of it when black women expose him, but it actually backfires, because you can listen to how he talks and how he behaves. He's abusive. Watch this.
Come and support black-owned businesses. July 30th. I don't see the address. Where the address, Tanisha? Tanisha, where the address, babe? I need the address, Tanisha. Give me the address, baby. I'm going to see what I can do. Africans sold us out. That's why we're going through so much FBA. You clearly don't know your history either, my brother. Yes, you had Africans who were complicit in the slave trade. You got FBA, so-called fraudulent black Americans, complicit in Snow Bunny crisis, complicit in drug dealing.
Yeah, this is Umar taking shots at Tariq Nasheed.
Complicit in murder, rape, and all kinds of stuff. So what are we talking here? What are we talking here? We want to hold some people accountable and not the others? Come on, let's grow up now. Let me see if my Haitian sister sent me her question. I don't really have a question. I just wanted to donate. I learned a lot from you. Thank you, Sister Guerline. And Sister Guerline, I want to close with this.
Here you go.
Sister Guerline, I want to close with this. Sister Guerline, I want to close with this, because you my Haitian sister and you made the last donation. A few minutes ago, I said I had 2 announcements about scandals. The first one, I got to go back to the Cherry Hill Mall and pick up my suits. I'm going to have to pass the Persian Snow Bunny on the way. So that was the first announcement. Sister Guerline, let me talk to you, my Haitian sister. I'm talking to my Haitian Africans right now. I'm talking to my Haitian Africans right now. I'm talking to my Haitian Africans right now. A couple weeks ago, Tasha K interviewed a Haitian sister, and this Haitian sister did a quote-unquote tell-all interview about your brother, Dr. Umar.
Now, this is Zora he's talking about now.
And guess what? It was filled with nonsense and lies. And guess what I'm going to have to do, Sister Guerline? When Tasha K drops this trifling interview filled with lies, I'm going to have to expose this Haitian sister for trying to defame my character. I'm going to go live on the internet, Sister Guerline.
I'm telling you this because I love my Haitian sisters. We all Africans. I love you and I love the Haitian people. But I want all my Haitians to know that I was violated by a Haitian sister who I respect. I was violated by a Haitian sister who I respect.
He was violated.
She went behind my back and dogged me out because she could not have me. She went behind my back and dogged me out because she could not have me. I never had sexual relations with the woman. I was never alone with the woman. I never had sexual relations with the woman. I was never alone with the woman. But she went on Tasha K. I did not watch the interview. I was sent clips of the interview. I was told she contacted Tasha K. Tasha K's going to drop the interview. So I want all my Haitian family to know right now, I am not attacking my Haitian family. I love my Haitian family. I will die for my Haitian family. I love my Haitian queens. But when this thirsty thought drops this interview with Tasha K, I'ma bury her ass with the truth. I don't know.
Yeah, see the language? Even using saying bury. He's abusive.
What made her pregnant ass go to Tasha K and do an interview on me and try to slander my name because I didn't let her play wifey in the fashion show of the FDMG festival.
And she was in that fashion show. I do have the receipts on that. It was bad too. I ain't gonna lie, it was horrible.
I didn't let her play wifey in the fashion show of the FDMG festival. I didn't let her play wifey in the fashion show of the FDMG festival. So she got mad and she ran to Tasha K and did a whole interview full of lies. Well, guess what? I got the truth. And I'ma bury your ass, and you know who I'm talking to, woman. The last thing you should have did was ran your ass to Tasha K. When that interview dropped, I'ma bury your ass with the truth. Don't.
Okay, these are all threats. That's what Umar Johnson does. Okay, it's a veiled threat, but he's talking about a black woman.
Don't you ever in your life try to tear me down because I don't want you. Your ass was married and your ass was pregnant, and you had no business wiping the sweat off my face in the FDMG gym that day.
I agree with that, actually. I do. I agree. She shouldn't have been up there in the first place, let alone right where she was married. I don't know if she was pregnant at that time, but the point is that she was married.
You had no business wiping the sweat off my face in the FDMG gym that day. You was married and you didn't even say nothing. And you was pregnant and you didn't even say nothing. And you ran your funky ass to Tasha K. And as soon as Tasha K dropped that interview you did, because I ain't gonna even watch it till it dropped. I'm not even gonna watch it till it dropped. But when it dropped, I'ma bury your ass intellectually. Don't you ever come for me. I'ma bury that ass. So brothers and sisters, on that note, I'm trying to stay scandal free. I'm trying to stay scandal free. I'm not sweating. I'm dry, brother. All you see is African sunshine. All you see, I try to stay scandal free, but I'm not going to make the mistake I made with the conscious stripper. I'm not going to make the mistake I made with Miss COINTELHO. I'm not going to make the mistake I made with Kim Ringgold and stay quiet. I'm not staying quiet no more. Any female who comes out and think they're going to damage my reputation, damage my credibility while I'm trying to build a school for black children because you didn't get what you want from me with your fat, pregnant, married ass, I'ma expose your ass. The last thing you should
see what Umar does is especially when the black women come to speak out against him, he goes on a campaign to disparage them, to discredit them. Sometimes he does it in advance. But the truth is, this is all out of fear, because he knows that his kryptonite is not me doing videos on him, but for more black women to come out and expose him for his trifling ways. You know, the sexual exploitation, the financial exploitation, the manipulation, you know, stealing money from them. You know, again, like I said, there's women who said essay. I can play it for you, right? But this is what he does. These are acts of intimidation. This is what abusers do.
Done was ran to Tasha K, sweetheart. I guess you raising money to take care of that baby. I guess you need some extra money to take care of that baby. I guess you trying to use me as a vehicle to drive some money and attention to your thirsty ass struggle streaming YouTube page. But you picked the wrong one, sweetheart. You picked the wrong one, sweetheart. I'm gonna get that ass. Y'all watch the interview, and after y'all watch the interview, I'm going to go live, and I'm a King Kong her ass. I love my Haitians. Be family. This is not me versus, no, I love my Haitians. This is one sister who just so happens to be Haitian. One sister, one thirsty, pregnant, married woman who tried to sit on my Shango stick. One thirsty, married, pregnant woman who didn't tell me she was married, didn't tell me she was pregnant, but I didn't touch her. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, Lord. Thank my ancestors. Ancestors, thank you. Thank you, ancestors. Thank you. I didn't touch her, and she still went to Tasha K with no story at all. You only see me 5 times in your whole life. But you went to Tasha K. I'ma bury that ass once that interview dropped. So on that note, brothers and sisters.
Now, this is just like with the SETI rant. He tries to get himself, emotionally under control, but then he goes right back to it. Watch.
On that note, pull up. Oh, I got some good news. I think we found a mural artist. Invited me to speak at Haitian Flag Day in Brooklyn. I don't see you from our 2012 lecture in Florida until you invited me to speak at Haitian Flag Day in Brooklyn.
See?
How in the hell
he's getting revved up?
Were we in a relationship for 9 years?
Okay, she never said that they were in a relationship too, by the way. It's ridiculous.
And I never saw you. Can somebody help me understand how you can be in a relationship for 9 years? Can somebody help me understand how you can be in a relationship with a woman for 9 years and you never seen her, never kissed her, never touched her, never went on a date, never spent the night with her, never had no cookies and milk? You are delusional. You shouldn't have done it, but I'm glad you did it. Can somebody please get Cardi B and Offset's entertainment attorney? Because I'm a Tasha K, I'm tired of your ass. Can somebody please get Cardi B's entertainment attorney for Tasha K? I'm going to take care of the fat, pregnant, married girl. I'm going to take care of her. But I need Cardi.
Yeah, Umar, he calls other people fat. He called Tariq Nasheed fat. He does that, but he's obese. It's interesting. That's projection.
B's entertainment attorney for Tasha K. I'm about had it with this woman. Keep interviewing these women about me who don't even know me. Okay? Okay? I saw you 5 times.
Here you go.
You came to my 2012 lecture. You invited me to Haitian Flag Day. You drove the elder to the FDMG Academy to look at the wall so he could paint a mural. And when you drove him to the school, you wiped the sweat off my face while I was cleaning off the backboards. Does anybody remember the woman who was wiping the sweat off my face when I was cleaning the backboards in the gym? And then you came to my Garvey lecture in Harlem. And then you came to the FDMG festival. I saw you 5 times. When did we have sex? I saw you 5 times in my
Yeah, she never said that they had sex. Umar, he's a trip.
life. All public. All public. When were we intimate? When were we ever behind a closed door? Did we go into the bathroom together? Did we meet at a park? Were we ever in the same car? Oh, yes, we were in the same car. Because after my Garvey Day lecture on August the 17th in Harlem, you jumped your fat ass in my back seat when I had to drop the 2 elder queen mothers off. But I dropped you off first. Or I dropped you off second. Either way, I made sure I was not in a car with you by yourself. You know why I made sure that I was not in a car with you by yourself? Because something told me you could not be trusted. So you was defaming my character and slandering my name, but you didn't hesitate to jump your fat, pregnant, married ass in the back of my car and get dropped off after my Garvey lecture. And then you ran to Tasha K. I'ma tear your ass up when that video dropped. You better pray Tasha K don't let that video out. I'ma tear your ass up because you should have never lied and said we was in no relationship. And guess what else I found out? You told sisters we had sex. I never touched your fat ass.
Okay, she never said that.
You ain't my type. You ain't my type, sweetheart. Your ass is flatter than a Negropean. Excuse me.
Yeah, he is. Lenon talked about this.
Your ass is flatter than a European, flatter than a snow bunny. Your ass is flatter than an omelet on Sunday morning. Your ass is flatter than a street freshly paved on a Monday morning. You is not my type. You are not 5'5" thick in the thighs. I'm going to tear your ass a new one when that interview drops. Let me digress. I want to thank everybody who donated to the shockumentary today.
See how he just calms down again? And they're donating to that document. This is 2022. That documentary is supposed to premiere in the fall of 2014. Yeah, the fall of 2014. He's still asking for donations for it in 2022.
I want to thank everybody who donated to the shockumentary today.
See him calm down, but then he's going to go right back to it. He's emotionally unstable.
But we got another scandal coming, and I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready for this one. Oh, I'm ready for this one. Oh, I'm ready for this one. Because this scandal involves a woman I never touched. This scandal involves a woman I've never been alone with. This scandal
look at him. He crazy.
Involves a woman who's saying all kinds of things with her pregnant, married ass. You 7 months pregnant doing an interview with Tasha K about Dr. Umar. You 7 months pregnant doing an interview with Tasha K about Dr. Umar with your Neanderthal booty.
So here he goes again. Looks like he was talking about the 16-year-old girls that have large backsides. Here he go.
Your smashed in booty. You think I want to look at that?
Look at his face. This is what you call evil, if y'all didn't know. Look at him.
Do you really think I want to bend that over?
Look at him. Look what he's saying too. But look at his face.
Do you really think I want to look at a Europe? You must have a white ancestor. Check your DNA, because I know my Haitian African.
So now he's trying to flip it around. This is manipulation. He wants to go back to kind of praising Haitians because he doesn't want to lose the Haitian support because he's going in on the Haitian woman. You see what he's doing here?
And what I love so much about my Haitian Africans, they are one of the least mixed Africans in the Western world. And that is a good thing. That's why they got that revolutionary spirit. Shout out to my Haitians. Shout out to my Haitians. The reason our Haitian people are so strong, the reason the Haitian Revolution was able to happen is because the Haitian people have the least amount of European blood. But you must have a white ancestor because your ass is flatter.
That's so horrible for him to be talking like this. He's supposed to be a principal. There's people that sent this guy millions of dollars. And under this idea that they're going to send their children, even if they're not going to send their children or they don't have children, why would you want anybody's child to be in the presence of someone like this?
Than an omelet. Your ass, I've seen white girls with more jiggle than you. I've seen snow bunnies with more plump in they rump than your pregnant. Let me stop.
See that?
Ancestor said, calm down. Ogun, calm me down. Ogun, calm me down.
So you're looking at them comments in this comment section.
You know, I'm Ogun, so you know we get worked up real quick. Energy.
No. This is they're emotionally unstable. He's trying to make excuses now.
Power, strength. I'm Ogun. Ogun time. Ogun. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. Let me calm down.
Mm-hmm.
Sister Valerie says, show some mercy. Show some mercy.
Here you go.
Show some mercy. Show some mercy.
We already back at it. He turned into a werewolf. Here you go.
The woman is telling people I had sex with her.
No, she never said that.
Show mercy. I was never even alone. Where did we have sex at? Which hotel? On what day?
See how he says hotel? Because he don't have his own place.
When? Where? She's only seen me 5 times in her whole life. How did we have sex? I know she's mad she got kicked off the fashion show. I understand. She wanted to be one of my wives in the FDMG Festival fashion show. I understand. But to go on Tasha K talking about I was stalking her and I wanted her to be my New York sex buddy. I wanted her to be with no ass.
Here he go.
Your stomach bigger than your ass, but I wanted you to be my sex buddy. Your stomach bigger than your ass, but I wanted you to be my sex buddy. You know how many beautiful black women in New York slide into my DMs on a weekly basis?
There he go.
Do you know how many beautiful African women in the 5 boroughs of New York slide into my Instagram messages on a regular basis?
Look at this. Look at him. We're almost done with this.
Listen up clearly, Mrs. Obese, pregnant, married cyber stalker. No disrespect to the husband, no disrespect to the baby. That's an African baby, and I honor that child. That's an African baby, and I honor that child. I will die for that child. No disrespect to the husband. None.
He don't even take care of his own children.
At all. But why do I need to bend over an overweight, flat-butted, married, pregnant
Why would you be talking like that, man?
Woman with the type of women in New York who have interest in me? Have you seen my Harlem queens? Have you seen my Brooklyn queens? Have you seen my queens from Queens? Have you seen my Bronx queens? Have you seen my Long Island queens? Have you seen?
See? He's right back at it. He's gonna try to calm down. Spitting all over the place. See this?
Brothers and sisters.
Then he's right back down.
I would like to talk to her husband.
Then he's gonna start building it back up.
I would like to talk to her husband because I want to know what she was doing wiping sweat off my face in my gym on my Facebook, Instagram live with a whole husband that I didn't even know about. I didn't touch your wife. I didn't kiss your wife. I didn't sex your wife, brother. So there was no, I did not violate you because she's not my type. I don't like them flat. I like them round. She's not my type. Her ass is in the front, not in the back. I didn't disrespect you, my brother. But I would like to know why I didn't hear from you. Because if I see my wife.
You don't have a wife, Umar.
Wiping sweat, flirting with a man in his gym. I got to call the brother and say, what's up, my brother? That's my queen. I never heard from her husband, so I don't know. And I'm assuming she's pregnant by the husband. And I'm assuming he knows she went on Tasha K with his 7-month-old baby in her stomach. I'm assuming he knows she went on Tasha K with her 7-month-old child, 7-month baby. Why is your wife doing interviews about Dr. Umar on Tasha K? Why is your wife doing... She ain't gonna pin the baby on me because God is my witness and my ancestor.
Yeah. He in his mama closet the whole time. That's crazy. What's up, Jermaine? What's up, Jabril?
She never touched the Shango stick. She never kissed the Shango stick.
Here he goes.
She never licked the Shango stick, and she never rode the Shango stick. Do you understand me, my sister?
Yeah, you gotta say it again. Watch this.
I'm going to say it one more time. She never kissed the Shango stick. She never licked the Shango stick. She never sniffed the Shango stick. And she damn sure didn't ride the Shango stick. There's no way that beautiful African child is mine. Okay? I know I am the Black Christ, but I cannot conceive with a woman without touching her. I understand I am the Messiah of this day and time, but there's no way I can conceive a child unless I go into you. You understand me? Okay, none of my milk got spilt ever with this woman. We was never alone. No milk got spilt, nothing. She ain't kiss it, she ain't sniff it, she ain't lick it, and she damn sure didn't ride the Shango stick. Okay? So, the baby's not mine. But, if she tries this, I don't think she would do that. I do not think she would dishonor her husband like that. I don't think she would dishonor. I am open to the blood test, though. I am open to the blood test.
Umar's ridiculous.
Cardi B, you want to do the blood test? Since you're so thirsty for mentioning my name, you want me on your show? I tell you what, Cardi B, if she claims...
He meant to say Tasha K. It's Umar.
And I don't know if she has because I didn't watch the whole interview. If she claims that I'm the father, I will take the blood test on Cardi B. I will come to Cardi B and we could do Jerry Springer.
I will come to Cardi B so we can do Jerry Springer, but I don't think she's making that accusation. So we want to maintain respect for that
Jerry
beautiful
Springer
African ancestor that's coming back in that womb, and her husband. Much respect. But if I was you, my brother, I would have to take my baby and run. No disrespect. If I was you, I would have to take my baby and run, and I'm gonna tell you why.
It's all possessive too. Take your baby as if, you know, it's ownership. It belongs to the man. Umar has that mentality too.
My wife, pregnant with my child, ain't gonna be wiping the sweat off Dr. Umar's face on Facebook and Instagram Live. My wife, pregnant with my child, is not gonna, 7 months pregnant with my child. 7 months pregnant is not gonna be sitting on Tasha K talking about Umar Johnson.
I don't think she was 7 months pregnant when she was in the gym. She didn't look like it. I don't think so.
Who never been with her? No way in hell. So, my brother, take your baby and run as far as you can. Because when Tasha K dropped that interview, I'm going in, bro. She left me no choice.
And then he didn't go in either. This was just a threat to intimidate her, and I guess to intimidate Tasha K, so that Tasha K would release the video. But she released the video. It's online.
I am going in.
And he never went in. Umar, you a trip. And that's what abusers do. They'll try to intimidate people to get them to do things or to not do things. Okay, but the threats never come into fruition. But it's not about bringing the threat into fruition. It's about the threat itself and instigating fear in other people to where they do or do not do what you want them to do or what you want them not to do, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean Tasha, not Cardi. Cardi B is my sister. I need Cardi B's entertainment lawyer to deal with stuff like this. I need Cardi B's entertainment lawyer's number to deal with stuff like this. So, brothers and sisters.
Okay, and then here, this was the fashion show right here.
Fashion and arts. Like today is bigger than fashion and arts and cotton candy. It's about the revolution and the people. So my name is Anaya A. You can find me on all social media platforms.
Yeah, so this was the fashion show. And then after this fashion show, Umar, he does one of the fake weddings. She's in the fashion show too. Let me see if we can see. Yeah, yeah, I'm not seeing her. Anyway, she comes on here and she walks around a little bit. That was her right there. All right. Anyway, so I just wanted to play that as another example of Umar and his abuse. Sometimes it's passive aggressive. I don't think that abuse in this particular video is passive aggressive per se. It's threatening. It's abusive, straight up. But now I want to go to the video that was brought to my attention yesterday. And so we're going to go to 2023, August 26th. Let me do these super chats real quick. I apologize. I'm so behind. Let's see here. Louis Suck, I got yours earlier. Thank you so much. I ain't never gonna. Okay, I got that one. Thank you. Yeah, I got this one too. Thank you. Yeah, so this kind of got it all set up right. You got us loaded off. Thanks, Dominique. User225 says, I don't know how there are African-American women who are flattered by Umar Johnson's talk. It would be unacceptable to Asian women if I said 5'0" nice and slim. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the thing is that the levels of disrespect that's present in some sectors of the Black community, it's extreme. It's extreme. And it's fortified through media. It has been for decades now. It's been fortified through media. So what I mean by the movies, television, back in the day, TV, streaming services these days, but in particular in music, right? We can go even back to Black exploitation films, which is the precursor to hip hop. That's why a lot of early hip hop, you hear influences from Black exploitation. Well, that was all based upon what? Pimp culture. Pimp culture is about the degradation and disrespect of Black women, in this case, Black women. Also the exploitation, the financial and sexual exploitation of Black women. Well, that's exactly Umar's orientation towards Black women today, and has been for decades now. So what I'm saying is that there's a cultural dynamic, I think, that's present in some sectors of the Black community that's pervasive and has been for generations now. So it's more socially accepted or even socially acceptable to have these extreme levels of disrespect towards Black women. So someone like Umar, he gets a pass on certain things. And then let's just like what abusers do, they can abuse and talk poorly and manipulate and exploit Black women, but then they can also say positive things too. And somehow they get a pass. Well, that's what pimps do. So yeah, I just think it's a cultural dynamic. And you notice I'm saying in some sectors of the Black community, because not all of us, we're not a monolith, and not all of us believe and think like that. And not all Black men think like that either. But there is a significant amount of the culture that the cultural aesthetic that's been presented through mass media and has been passed down now for generations, where one of the permanent themes is the disrespect of Black women, right? Yeah, and for instance, you'll be hard pressed to go into an Asian community and where it's socially acceptable to call Asian women bitches and hoes. It sounds weird, don't it? And it's glorified. Now, if some called them that, I'm sure, yeah, but I'm saying it's glorified. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Thank you, User Divide. Miss Honey says, why Umar won't let his siblings see their mother? It's a control thing. It's a control. Umar is very possessive, whether it's about Black women or it's about his mama, who's a Black woman. It's about control. You know, the other thing is that she is his meal ticket and has been since at least 2017. He lives with her when he's doing that ramp that we just watched. He was inside his mama's closet, Section 8 housing. He's taken up over the whole second floor. Sister Lene talked about this in 2025. And she's bedridden downstairs. He's supposed to be the primary caretaker. He's in control of her food stamps. He's in control of her SSI checks, her finances. And then for many years, he's traveling all over the world. Well, who's taking care of the mama? And then he wouldn't let siblings and family members come see her. She is his possession. She's like a hostage. That's another example of how Umar is abusive. He's abusive towards his own mama. In fact, when his grandmother, his mother's mother, came to see, she was trying to come to see her daughter, Umar's mother. Umar wouldn't allow it. She ends up passing away without being able to see her own daughter. That's the kind of person we're dealing with right here. And then has the nerve to speak at the grandmother's wedding. Thanks, Miss Honey, for the super chat. YouTube5 says, Umar Johnson would lie and say that Lene used 2 fingers. All right. We ain't got to go there. What's up, SH Places? How you talk about the gut bag cracks me. The gut bag cracks me up. I'm sure people smell it. Yeah, I don't know. He has it in a Ziploc bag. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It's just it's something that, you know, it's again, whatever your spiritual practice is, if you have to resort to those types of things out of fear, then you have bigger issues going on in life. Because he's probably doing it because remember, Marianne Lawrence said he had a gun in that same bag. Well, that's about, you know, protection and a lot. And I hear Umar say stuff like that, where, yeah, I got to get this protection, blah, 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 because the haters. He's a coward. And gut magic don't work on me, homeboy. I don't know who you serve. Well, I know who you serve. Okay, but that shit don't work on me. So you can do all of that shit you want to do. That's fine. But understand that the fact that you have to do it in the first place speaks to where your life is and who you are as a person. So does it smell bad? Probably. Thanks, SH Play. SH Play also says Umar just stealing movie lines, and he doesn't have a real game. Yeah. That's the thing I noticed about Umar when he talks. A lot of the stuff, it's just, you can tell he's just sourcing from other people, you know. And then he actually sources from other people. One of the things he sourced too, and he's actually said it in the video that he came up with it, is unapologetically African. He says I came up with that. No, he didn't. Anyone want to take a guess who came up with that? I've already done the research on this. Probably have it in the documentary too, because we were talking about this. Umar he plagiarizes. Anyone want to take a guess who came up with that? Unapologetically African. Let me see if anybody knows in the chat room. No, it wasn't Father David. No, it wasn't Dr. Valentine. It wasn't Malcolm. It wasn't Kunjufu. And Dr. Henry Clark came up with that. Long time, but it's old VHS recordings of Dr. Henry Clark. But Umar had the video. He says, I came up with that. He's a plagiarist. So a lot of stuff he be saying, especially when he talks, and you can hear him when he talks about relationships and, you know, it's just like a surface level. He's not. Anyway. Thanks, SH Blake. Miter Gita says, hello, Queen. Money. Would you like to be a member of the criminal Shango enterprise? Hello, Queen. Would you like to be a member of the criminal Shango enterprise? Okay. All right. And you see how Umar tried to use the excuse of Shango when he was raging. But that's Umar. He can't hold himself accountable for anything. All right. Thank you. But that's funny. The Zen of Flux says, when Lenon says hit the one, type 130. Yeah, this was early. Y'all don't do that. If y'all can hit the one, I would appreciate it. Okay. There's a poll question. We got over 1,000 votes already. We also have about 1,160 people in the building. Shout out to Google Chats Undefeated. Is Umar Johnson abusive towards women? 93% said yes, 7% said no. So make sure you get your vote in during this live stream. Let me check the likes so far. If you're enjoying the show, make sure you hit that like button. We're at 359. Our goal is to get to 500. We may be able to get it. All right. Thank you, the Xenoflux. James says, what's up, James? Says, Umar already see who he's going to target in the audience, the grooming. Yeah, he does. There's a video. This is another video that I wish I had. And I may run back into it, but I never archived it properly. And that's when Umar, he talks about when he first starts to speak, he's scanning the room. And he's scanning the room to figure out what he can get from people based upon what he sees. He actually says this. Yeah, I don't remember if we covered it or not years and years ago, but I don't have it archived and I haven't been able to find it. But the idea for Umar as a predator, he's looking to see what he can get from other people in the room based upon just picking things up and see that's what predators do. What a predator do in the wild is they'll target what they perceive to be the weakest link. You know, it could be 100 or 200 or 300, you know, like it could be a herd of animals, but they'll target one. They say that's the one. Well, Umar's been doing this for decades. So in that video, that's what he was talking about. I said, man, this guy, he's a sociopath. Yeah. Anyway, that's what he does. And then when he starts to talk, you can tell he's grooming. He's trying to see how, especially in the videos that we're covering earlier, and in the video, the message for Black women, that's in the next segment of the documentary. You can tell he's trying to fill out the audience to see who he can manipulate and who he can exploit, whether that's financially or sexually. Okay. Thanks, James. YouTube Defines said, Lenon, if you were in room 230, would you stomp on the floor? All right. The fox is preaching to the hen house. Yeah, predator. Yeah, real talk. That's Umar. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't do those as much as I don't remember the last time he's done, but even still, when he was, for instance, there was a time during COVID where Umar really that's prime time where he should be working on these abandoned buildings because everything's shut down. Well, that's prime time. You should be working. But Umar does, he comes up with another excuse not to do work, not to do renovations during COVID. So what he comes up with is the Black Parent Boot Camp. And then he starts touring the country to do that. But that's also him as the fox in the hen house. Wherever he would go, that's the hen house. And it's an opportunity for him to do what he does, which is to manipulate and to triangulate and to ultimately target and exploit specific Black women that he comes in contact with. And he did that for months, but really all of those months, that's time that he should have been focusing on renovations. Thanks, SH Play. YouTube Defy says Umar Johnson had no beef with Scrub Daddy. He sure didn't. Sure has. Okay, all right. Boys under his wing, under his. Oh, all right. That's too much. That's too far. The Xenoflux says, should me show me where this 130 gets this. Show me where this 130 gets his data. No, Umar doesn't provide any type of source material when he throws out figures or throws out data. He never does. He's supposed to be a scholar. That's the first thing a scholar is going to do, is you're going to cite your sources. I mean, I can't even think of any examples of Umar citing sources in his books. He 2 books. There's no source material. He doesn't cite any sources. When he speaks, he doesn't cite any sources either, but he's supposed to be a scholar. And he's not a researcher. So he comes up, and like I said, he takes what other people say. He doesn't give them credit for it. And then he says, in some cases, he says, I came up with that. Like unapologetically African. No, that was John Henry Clark a long time ago. Again, they had recordings in VHS. Y'all know what I'm talking about, the recordings? Anyway, yeah, Umar, all right. Thank you, Xenoflux. Sweet D says the Boy Scout thing he had with his 2 nephews need to be studied. I'm still uncomfortable about that. Yeah. And then I have the Big Papa podcast where he says that it's grooming too. They're going to feed the boys. They're going to dress the boys in suits. And then ultimately they're going to, he says, I'm going to cuddle with the little boys by the fireside. Who talks like that? No. There's a lot of uncomfortability surrounding Umar. A lot of it. And most people haven't seen that because it was Big Papa Podcast. I have Big Papa Podcast episode 6 and episode 8. I think 6 is the one where he says that, but I think it's 8 is the one where he's talking about he's going to sell one of the larger building. One of these days I'll play it for you guys. It'll be in a documentary. I wish I had all of them. I've looked. Okay, I've looked. I just couldn't find them. Anyone has all of them, so please send them to me. I'll even send you a CashApp and PayPal. Thanks, Sweet D, for being a member for 6 months. I Call Cap says, where's the proof of him helping Black boys? Yeah, there is no proof. What he does is he targets single Black mothers who have, and particularly ones who have sons. But see, it's not that he's working with the sons. It's not that he's interacting with the sons. That's one of the things that Sister Marianne Lauren, she thought was peculiar when Umar, peculiar, I'd rather use that word, about Umar when he was out there filming Awaken, was that there were children on set, or at least around the set, and that Umar just ignored them. Like he didn't interact with them. It was almost like he was dismissive of them. But if you're supposed to be the school psychologist and your main focus is to save Black boys, allegedly, then why is it that he doesn't interact with these children in a meaningful way? Well, I'll tell you why. He don't like children. He ain't never raised one. He ain't never spent no extended period of time raising no kids or nothing like that. He don't know what none of that is about. He don't have no appreciation for it either. See, there's times, and my wife, when we talk about it, it's like, I wish they were younger, because back then, you remember back then, it was the good days. I mean, it was rough, but those were the good days. They would listen to you. You know what I'm telling you? If you're a parent, you remember back then when the kids listened to you, anyway, but that's not the point. The point is, having that experience, you appreciate it. Then, my wife and I, we're too old to have children. Well, we could, but I'm saying that at this point, it wouldn't be smart. But we're looking forward to having grandchildren if we're blessed with grandchildren someday. But that's because we have these experiences of raising these children, and we're still raising these children. And so we have appreciation. Right. And then when I interact with other people's kids, it's like, it's the same thing. Like, they're not my children, but I'm a father to my children. So when I interact with them, it's as if I'm a father. Not that I'm their father, if that makes sense. But Umar doesn't know anything about that. He don't know anything about that. So there is no actual proof of Umar helping Black boys. There are no testimonials of Umar helping Black boys either. Right, that's all the facade. But there's plenty of information out there, and plenty of what the research shows is that Umar has consistently targeted single Black mothers who have sons who are in dire situations. Well, that's what predators do, because Umar perceives them to be the weakest link. He can exploit them easier, sexually or financially. Thank you, I call Cap. Roach Nelvan, I know Raul Chanel Vaughn. I remember you told me what it was. I don't forgot already. The type of damage Umar inflicts requires therapy, but I fear many won't pursue it out of embarrassment. There needs to be a legit group for his victims. I agree with this. Yeah, see, it's difficult for a lot of the victims of Umar to come forward because they feel alone. That's why I think Lene, I know that Lene coming out last year and Marion Lauren coming out last year was very important. Very important. Same thing with if we go back to what Umar calls the conscious stripper. I apologize, her name just slipped me. Slipped my mind. Yeah, it's not coming to mind. But she came out a long time ago. And then there's been other people too that just weren't given as much attention. Kim Ringgold. Kim Ringgold is her name. I apologize. I never had her on the show. I never talked with her either. But I'm sure she's beyond all this at this. But dealing with Umar, but she had some horrible experience with Umar too. But then there's been other women who've come forward. One lady's name is Blue, and I dismissed it back then because I hadn't done the research, and I know how diabolical Umar was back then and continues to be, and how many victims are out there. And what I mean by victims is women that Umar Johnson has exploited financially, sexually, or otherwise. He's impregnated women out here that he don't talk about. Young women, he don't talk about it. One of the women put him on child support. She was in her early 20s. He was in his early 40s. You know, and then look how Umar behaves. You know, when he feels as if women may be coming out, or that information is going to be dropped about him as someone who is a predator and who preys upon Black women. You look at how he behaves. He gets online, he threatens, he talks about fish tank, and all of this stuff. This guy is an abuser. So there's a lot of people out there who've been victimized by Umar. I'll propose there's probably men out there too. Room 130, hit the one. But it's difficult to come out when it's not a fortified, when you have numerous women coming out at the same time or as a collective. It's difficult. And I get it. I understand that. But my whole thing is that my platform is open to anyone who's been exploited by Umar. Whenever you're comfortable, whenever you're ready, you're welcome here. Right? Can't force anything. I don't reach out to people. I don't do anything because I don't want people to feel as if I'm trying to get them to do something that they're not ready for. I just say, listen, if you ever want to come on, you're welcome to do so. And I'll leave it there. So, and again, who knows how many hundreds at this point, hundreds of women, Black women out there who've been exploited by Umar. Because he's been at this for at least, real talk, he's been at, because you can add his baby mamas to this too. He's been at this since at least 2002. No, excuse me, 1999, at least 1999. He's been at this for about 26, almost 27 years. So ain't no telling how many other victims are out there. I'm so tempted to pull up that Blue video. I'm going to pull it up and I'm just going to play just a little bit. Just a little bit. Again, I haven't verified this. This is why I haven't talked with her or anything. But I remember I dismissed it flat out back in the day. This is from 2018. March 8th of 2018. At least I believe. I thought it was earlier than that, but that I have a reliable source who said it was March 8th. Someone I really respect. March 8th of 2018.
This is Blue, and I'm coming back at you. I'm keeping it real, and I'm keeping it 100%, and I'm keeping it true. You know, this is a stage name that I have had for some time. A name that I've had for many years. And I happened to run into Dr. Umar Ifantundi, and we began nothing. He entered in to my life and began taking things from me. I found out that he took a program and a lot of information from my program entitled Etiquette for Success. I also found out that he has also been very instrumental in attempting to kill me for the.
Now, I remember when I saw this, I said, wait a minute, that's too far. But now, based upon what Lene was talking about, how Umar sends people into her, was sending people into her space. See, back then I was like, wait a minute. No, that's too far. And I was dismissive. Yeah, I was wrong for that. See, now, let me tell y'all something. Recently, I got a death threat from Umar Johnson follower. Now, am I saying that Umar was the one that told them to do that? No, that's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is that it's probable, because I got plenty of them over the years, that some of these death threats are Umar Johnson followers who have been mobilized by Umar. Yeah, again, this video surfaces around 2018. I didn't really start doing Umar videos until towards the end of 2018. And I didn't start doing consistently until 2019. So by the time I see this video, I didn't have enough information background dealing with Umar to be able to. I said no, and I just dismissed it. Okay. Now back then it sounded so far over the top because I hadn't researched Umar to any significant degree. Okay. But now, notice how she talks. This is way before Mary Ann Lorient. This is way before sister, because Umar tried to steal Mary Ann Lorient's intellectual property, which was the movie Awaken. Umar tried to steal Tariq Nasheed's intellectual property, which was Hidden Colors. Okay, I didn't know that back then. So when this lady comes out, I was dismissive. Okay, let's continue. I'm only play a little bit of this.
Last 4 years. Now, this man goes around town telling everybody what to do and how to do it, but yet I can't get him to leave me alone. He has never showed up for me. He has.
See, Lene says the same thing in 2025. It's incredible. And she says for the last 4 years, this video is 2018. So this means that their interaction would have had to take place around 2014. Again, I haven't verified this. I haven't spoken with this woman, and I tend not to share these types of videos. But in the case, especially given what's taking place with Umar these days in 2025, in light of what he posted on his Instagram page today, and then what someone had recommended we check out today, I think it's apropos. Okay? And I'm not saying that she's 100% telling the truth. I'm not saying that she's 100% telling a lie. I'm just saying this is something for us to consider at this point.
Promised on several occasions that he would show up for me, and he never has. He has promised that, oh, he's my man, he loves me, this, that, and the other, but yet.
See, the woman that Umar Johnson stole the money from, the $6,000 from recently, I think that was in 2020, more recently in 2023, she believed the same thing, that she was in an exclusive relationship. And there are quite a few women out here who actually believe that, including the one that emailed me because she didn't want me talking to Lene and having Lene on the platform, but she thought that she was exclusive dealing with Umar. Talking about the woman that emailed me. She was trying to get me to stop. Lene won't know what I'm talking about. She thinks she's exclusive.
On his Facebook, he puts up another woman with blue lipstick on, somebody named Anna. I don't know who that is, but I know that he has told me that he has given her a lot of my information, and I have found that to be true. I have also found it to be true that out there on YouTube, that woman that he got caught with, this conscious stripper, that information that he was sharing with them was my information. Copyrighted information that he stole from me. He's a thief, you know. He has taken so much from me. He has attempted to kill me on so many levels. It ain't even funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When she says attempted to kill, I don't think she means literally, because she says so many different levels. I think this is more about him trying to intimidate her or to cause harm. So I can now, you know, in retrospect, but what I know about Umar, it makes more sense. But when I initially listened to this back in, it was probably 2019, I dismissed it because I felt like her saying that he was trying to kill was over the top. But I think it's not literal. It's more figurative, if that makes sense.
Family knows what's going on with this man, but he will not stop. He is insane with his shit.
What did she say right there? The family.
What's going on with this man, but he has attempted to kill me on so many levels. It ain't even funny. My family knows what's going on.
Okay, she's saying her family
with this man, but he will not stop. He is insane with his shit. You need to watch out and not receive the things that he say. Ain't nowhere in the world I let him tell me nothing about my children when he's out there being a perverted man, looking and messing with children and women.
This is 2018. The college tour was 2016. Yep. And I can't play those videos because Umar, you know how I've shown Umar where he's filming grown women without their permission and filming their body parts? The airplane video is an example of that. Hit the one. Another example, I think it was either in Frederick Douglass House or it was like a historical site, or Harriet Tubman House, I think it was, one of the two. And he was filming the women while they were going through there. He would film their body parts, focusing on the backside, focusing on the breasts. There's another video too, where Umar starts the live stream and he's focusing on, I can pull all this up too. Okay, I know we were supposed to be getting into some other stuff. I can pull it up. But he's focused. He starts the live stream focusing on this woman's body, and then he makes these comments about her shapely figure, as he says. Well, guess what? He was doing that same shit to these little girls during these college tours. I can't show it. I can't show it. And I haven't even watched all of them because I have a whole folder of it. I can tell you how many videos are up in here. There's 126 no, that's not right. There's 126 items in this folder. It's not the videos. Let me see here. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13, 26, 52. 52. Okay, so that's already 104. Actually, that's a lot in here. 104. Yeah, it's 126 videos. I haven't even gone through all of them, but I'm gonna tell you guys something. One of the most disturbing things that I've seen dealing with Umar. I was skipping through this one video, and there's this little girl, and this is one of the girls that he tends to target, and he keeps the camera on her backside. He follows her around like a pervert, and he puts it, on her to show her breasts. These are junior high school and high school students. They're eating. They're sitting at. It looks like some sort of a. I don't know. What comes to mind, because I'm from San Diego, is like a Sea World or something like that. They're in this area where everyone's eating and they're having ice cream or something like that, and the kids are sitting around. And that young lady sitting next to Umar, there's a little boy sitting next to him right here, and he's filming. And the little girl gets up and starts to dance, and Umar puts the phone on her while she's dancing. Okay. Then another little boy gets up, dances too. But Umar, what he does is he's keeping the phone on, and then he says, I'm just coming up with the name, Michael. As if there's a little boy there whose name is Michael. Michael, and I'm paraphrasing, Michael said that he's gonna call the police on you because your shorts are so short, something like that. So what that means is that Umar was looking at, and he was filming it too at the same time, he's looking at her shorts, how short they are in her body. This makes sense. And mind you, there's other videos where he's following her and targeting her specifically. Then he takes the camera, and Mike didn't say nothing. Mike, that's Umar. He's saying that, but that's Umar projecting. He said such and such said that, no, and you can hear it. Ain't nobody say that but Umar. He's the one that's saying that, because that's where his mind is at. That's what he's thinking about. But then he takes the phone off a little girl, and there's a table. And he takes the phone and he puts the camera up under the table to where he can see the little boy's crotch who's sitting next to him. Y'all get the fuck out of here. You Umar Johnson followers. Ain't no telling how many victims are out here. People say, Leonard, you do too many. I don't give a shit. I'm going to bring him to justice one way or the other. The mission's going to get done. It's going to get done. If I don't finish it, somebody else will. It's going to get done. I can't show this, but I have it. I haven't even gone through all the videos. 126 videos to go through. It's in 2016. See, I'm going by the timeline. Right now, I'm in 2011. I've already told people when I get to 2016 and I go through this shit, it will be reported to the proper authorities. And then it's on them. Is it actionable? I don't know. Let me give you, because see, in my note taking, I have a specific phrase that I use, and it's called peeping Tom. Here's the video right here. This is from July 13th of 2016. But I can't show you all that one. Let me give you this one though. Watch this.
Turn this around because they're gonna say I'm looking at the queen's shapely figure. So let me turn this around.
And that's precisely what he was doing. So he was doing the same thing to these little girls. Listen, it's horrible.
Let me turn this around because they're gonna say I'm looking at the queen's shapely figure. So let me turn this around. You know they like picking with me. Black Power, this is the Prince of Pan Africanism. We live and direct.
Right, here's another example. Yeah, many of you guys, you've seen this. I'll mute the audio, but this is the lady right here behind him, the stewardess that he targets. See, look at him. See, this is actually an international crime, what he's involved, and he can't help himself. He thinks it's funny, but this is all perversion. Let me skip through because this goes on, I don't know, 20 minutes of him doing this. There's a young lady, I wasn't going to say a younger lady over here that he does this, he focuses on too. See her? Then he starts rubbing on himself. He's such a something wrong with him. Here you go. He thinks it's funny. Nothing funny about it. See, that camera is something else. Here he go. See? See him rubbing on himself? I do too many Umar videos. Y'all can miss me on that bullshit. I have so many examples. We're going to leave it right there. We ain't got to the video for today.
Shit. And I have documentation to prove what I'm saying. The man is not legitimate at all. He is not a legitimate person. And who gives a damn if somebody got a fucking doctor's degree when they don't know how to treat a human being? He has held me captive for the last 4 years of my life. I want out. Let me go.
Yeah, see, now when she's saying this, she's not saying literal. This is figuratively because Umar, he has a tendency to continue to go at people even after they've dismissed him, or at least they've attempted to dismiss him. See, Lene talked about that too. And she showed me there's a lot of the receipts that I didn't show that she sent me, like screenshots from the text messages. And at a certain point, I can't remember what point in her interaction with Umar, it was clear that she was done, but Umar kept going. He kept coming back, kept texting her, kept same thing with Mary Ann Lawrence. Even more recently, even after all, because everything that happened with Mary Ann Lawrence, that's 2023. But see, once Mary Ann Lawrence comes onto my platform to expose Umar and her experience dealing with Umar starts to reach out to her or have other people reach out to her on his behalf. Because he don't want to let it go. See, part of it, he wants to intimidate. He wants to get back in. He wants to be able to manipulate more in order to silence people. So in that sense, these people become Umar's captive. You know, his mama is his captive, literally. But in terms of Umar's orientation towards Black women, they are his possession. So even after they're done with him, and I'm going to tell y'all something. Some of these Black women right now who dealt with Umar and they're watching this right now, y'all know that I'm telling the truth. That even after you're done, he still tries to keep you. That's what this woman is speaking about. So it's not literal. is figurative.
Let me go, Dr. Umar. Do the people know that you call light-skinned women bitches and hoes and dirty-ass motherfuckers? That's all he ever calls me. He don't even know my name to call me by my name. He just chooses to call me dirty hoe or a bitch. That's his language that he uses for me. But yet he wants to tell the world what to do and how to do and where to be and all that kind of stuff. But yet he can't even do it himself. He ain't never manned up on this woman. Not one time. He has hurt my family so much it ain't even funny. Told me so many things and there is no truth to it. The man is a fake ass nigga. And I want my motherfucking money. He took my car.
Here we go. Here we go. It just came to mind too. What was the sister in Chicago? I can't remember her name. She came out even before this. Boy, I tell you, in fact, I need to get that in the timeline because that wasn't back in 2011. What was her? Anybody remember that sister's name from Chicago? Bridget, you remember that? What was that woman's name? Sister something or Queen something? Queen. Swagonito, you remember what I'm talking about? Was it Queen Mother? Let me see. So no, I don't think it was Queen Soldier. Yeah, Queen Sister, that's what it was. Yeah, let me see if I can find that. Yeah, it's not popular. Oh no, there it is. That was it right there. Hold on one second. And then once I get into that year, I have it in my notes. I should have just done it that way. Let's see. Yeah, here it is right here. This is 2013 too. This is 2013. Okay, the video we were just watching, it comes out around 2018, March 8th of 2018. But Queen Mother, she comes out. I need to put this on my timeline now. If you guys don't mind, let me play this first one, and then I need to have this in my timeline because I'm already in 2011 in the documentary, and I don't want to miss this. Yeah, here's another one. Let me see. This one is 2013. And then I think there's one from 2000. I want to say 2014. Because it was the next year, if memory serves me correctly. Let me see. I don't see it in here. Okay, so we'll just go with, because I thought that there were 3 videos. We'll go with these 2 for now. Okay, and then we're gonna come back to that one. So this first one is from November 12th of 2013. They're both from November 12th of 2013. Here's the first one.
Blessings, Black people. This is Queen Sister. We're here in the city of Chicago.
Yeah, she's in Chicago. Her name is Queen Sister. This goes way back. This is over almost 13 years ago.
As a Black star, Black people.
And why was God calling Sheba before she was up
here with Dr.
And what is it about
Umar Johnson?
The moon and its 28 days cycle?
This brother has some apologies to make and some explaining to do. We're not going to continue to support individuals that contribute in deceptive practice against Black people. It's important that you know that we are not compliant and tolerant of that here. That goes for him, Al Sharpton, and anyone else who want to come here and splish splash in this flood of Black blood. You Dick Desperate Sisters have bitch struck this brother into a pink tie and the pimp of Pan Africanism, and he has lost sight of his true purpose in the way of his path. My name is Queen. One village.
Okay, so that's the first one. Here's another one.
Now we're here at the House of Culture, and I'm not going to interrupt the session.
Excuse me. The lady wants her before she gets out.
And I'm not paying to come in. Whoa. But I will be here when this brother step out. Where's Cash? Where's Umar? Excuse me. Wait. Yeah.
Right here. Yeah, you see how much of a coward Umar is? Because he sees her at a certain point. Watch what he does.
Yeah, because brother.
You know what? Shout out to all these black women who have come forward. The levels of courage, it has to be acknowledged and it has to be respected. This is Umar's kryptonite right here. I can do videos, you know, I mean, if I had the time, I could be on here literally 10 hours a day. Okay, we can go start with the first video I have of Umar from 2005, and we can go through the whole thing all the way up to 2026. But what has the biggest impact, and this is what Umar fears the most, is black women are coming forward to talk about their experiences with Umar. This has been going on for a very long time. This video that we're watching right here is 2013.
Oh, he seen me.
You see this coward? He's a fucking coward. I'm telling you, Umar, you are so weak, bro. You're so weak as a man. It's not even, you're not even a man. It's not manly. You see this guy? Look how he looked. Then he goes like this and covers. Like he's such a coward. He saw.
Oh, he seen me.
Look at that. Supposed to be an alpha male. It's a disgrace.
Yeah, because brother. Oh, he seen me. You got some explaining to do, some apologies to make, and some debts to pay, brother.
Hold on, I got you. Yeah, you guys hear what she said? She said debts to pay. See, money. It's like the other sister was saying, money and car. Y'all catch that?
Yeah, I got me. I got me. Well, where we at with my money? Yeah, don't run.
See that? He said, where we at with my money? Look at this guy. Such a coward.
Well, where we at with my money? Yeah, don't run. I'll be here when you come out. Oh, he can't save you. Don't call security. You can call the police. Yeah, I'm here, Cass. Yeah, and I'll be back. Excuse me. Indeed. Now.
All right. There's another one. I just couldn't find it, but that's okay. Let's go. Let's finish up with this other one.
Cost me my car. He cost me to be stabbed over 4 nigga. And I want my motherfucking money. He took my car. He cost me my car. He cost me to be stabbed over 14 times. This is the due of this man.
And that's what I mean. I don't think that took place. That's why I was dismissive of this. I mean, could it have? Yeah, but I don't think so. The truth is, I don't know. I should say it that way, because ain't no telling.
This is what he does. He sits up on you and causes you to have all kind of havoc in your life. Doctor.
Yeah, well, Sister Mary Ann talked about that too. How, you know, he was bringing so much toxicity to the set and so much toxicity to the project when she did the film for Umar.
Umar Tunde. Dr. Umar Abdullah Johnson Tunde.
Yeah, it could be some slang. It's possible. I don't think it's literal though.
This is who y'all 27,000, 60,000 people run in after. A man who chooses women similar and then marks them by colors to be able to identify his.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, yeah, that may be it. Yeah, it may be stabbed like backstabbed. Okay. Yeah, you're right, Shay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's literal. Just like what she was saying before of him trying to kill her. This is literal. I think because there are people who they talk like that, you know. But back then, again, I didn't have enough information about Umar I just dismissed it. I was like, no, this sounds it's too much. But now, right there, she said, what did she just say? Thanks, Shay, for that. That makes sense. Let me go back.
1,000 people running after. A man who chooses women similar and then marks them by colors to be able to identify his.
All right. And that's, we've been talking about that for years. That's what he does with when he marks women and he classifies them in their vajayjays, his cookies, based upon colors, and the colors are what? Skin color. Our flavors are what? The flavors of these cookies are different skin colors. Hot fudge, warm peanut butter, hot salt. He's throwing all kind of stuff up. African lemonade. Okay, she's saying this back in 2018.
Funky ass lie that he done told a woman. And then he gets him on them and then looks in on them while they could possibly be using the bathroom or anything.
Okay, and when I first saw it, I said, nah, but you know what? Now, I already showed you guys examples of Umar where he's filming these women's body parts.
He knows all about him. If he's your man, he know your social security number and your ass where it begins and where it ends.
Yeah, that's part of the control. That's part of the control.
You better know who that man is. You better know who he is. Tried to steal my identity.
See, that's why I told people who were sending Umar resumes, I told them a long time ago, I said, don't do it. Y'all know if I had any of y'all's name, I can get your address, I can get your phone number, I can pull your financial records. I can pull your, if you have, I can pull your criminal record. Any properties you've owned, any tax liens that you, so the point that I'm getting at is that when people were sending Umar Johnson resumes, that provides Umar with personal identifiable information that he's a scammer, he's a con man. So he's always looking for a way to get something out of people. So if you send him your phone number, and he asks for it. If you send him your name, he asks for it. If you send him what city you live in, that's why he asks for it. And then on your resume, you have where you worked, your employment history, you have what your education, certifications, degrees may be. All of that information can be compiled by people like Umar to steal your identity. I have a degree in cybersecurity and computer technology. Don't do it. So when she says he stole her ID, listen, I wouldn't put it past him. Remember, he got one of the women out there in Cleveland got her personal information dealing with her bank account and stole $6,000 out of her bank account and felt no shame about it whatsoever.
For the last 4 years, he's attempted to kill my life, at least.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's not literal, it's figurative.
7 times over. He made me a homeless woman and allowed me to live out on the street as he continued to take away from my program. And have several women on top of me. Now, you seen my Facebook, you seen my post out there once before when I said that this man told me I was his woman. He ain't never come to me yet. Who is this man that calls himself a doctor? Y'all better know who y'all serving and who y'all giving y'all's time and y'all's money to. He ain't nothing but a crook. Where's that money that he put up for that school? You'll never see it.
She's saying this in 2018.
You'll never see it. Because he not already spent it. He buys pussy for $500 a whop.
Umar Johnson's nephew talked about how I think it was Lene. Lene was talking about how the grandmama was upset. Umar's mama was upset because Umar would have women come through and have sex with him. And all that filth too. By the way, I've spoken with a woman that dealt with Umar, and she had intimate relations with Umar, and afterwards he sent her money. I've talked about this. And I remember I was like, why would he do that? You know, it wasn't a business trend. Why would he do that? And I remember someone in the chat room said, well, he's probably just used to it. And it was $500 too. I kid you not. I still had that receipt to this day. That won't be in the documentary, but I still had that receipt to this day. This is 2018. It's crazy.
Ask him. $500 a wop. He said he can't never get too close to a woman because he got so much shit going on. But we know that ain't true. Now, don't we? The lady that got the blue motherfucking lipstick on her lips.
I don't even know what that woman is.
And all them other women that he covers his ass with. Because he ain't man enough to cover his own shit.
Real talk. I said that. She said it back in 2018. Now, again, this is the first time I played this to the best of my memory. Black Anonymous, I don't think I ever played this. Black Wolf, I don't think I ever played it. And I was dismissive back then of this. But part of it is I didn't understand her language style. It's different. And some of the things that she was saying based upon me interpreting it literally, it was just too much. I said, no. Plus, I didn't have the backstory, and I hadn't talked to other people, women who dealt with Umar behind the scenes. But at this point, I've talked to plenty of them. Not a whole lot. I ain't going to try to overstate it. And I've had women on the platform talking about their experience with Umar as well. So now, with what I know now, going back and watching this, it makes sense. In fact, some of the things that she says in this video, I would discover later on in my research to be true. It's just back then I dismissed it outright. There's another, it's not a video, it's an audio, and it's of a woman that alleges that Umar essayed her. I'm not gonna play that here. I'm still debating whether I'm gonna have it in the documentary or not. See? But the point is that Umar has a long history of this. Abusing women, exploiting women. Remember, she's saying that she lost her car, and this video's from 2018. Umar hasn't even owned a car in a long time. He uses rental cars. In my research, he's only owned one car. How are you 51 and you only own one car? He uses donation money and has been for over 11 years now to get rental cars. A lot of this money's gone towards rental cars. And part of the reason why is because Umar, he doesn't have, where's he going to park it? He don't have a home. He's been homeless since 2019. Where's he going to park it? And then he was traveling all over the place. Where's he going to park it? I'm talking about his own car. So he just gets rental cars. So him allegedly stealing her car, listen, I wouldn't put it past him. He's a thief. See, I played the video yesterday with all of the different grand opening date changes, which it was close to 30 different FDMG grand opening dates. He's a thief. He's a con man. I also did a video to show the financials at a bare minimum based upon Umar Johnson's IRS filings and based upon Umar stating that the purchase price for these abandoned buildings was around $700,000. We're talking at bare minimum $1.9 million, and not one black child has been educated. He's a thief. He's been living like this for such a long time. The sister in Chicago, she's talking about where's my money. This sister right here, Blue, she's talking about where's her money. Y'all see a pattern here? I guarantee you there are literally hundreds of women out there who've had similar experiences dealing with Umar. All right. Let's get to the main video. We're already 2 hours in, but it is what it is. We're getting it in. So that's what I'm saying. When people, they say you do too many Umar, they don't understand the gravity of what's been taking place for decades dealing with Umar. They have no clue. And it's the thing. It's not just FDMG. It's about all the other harm that he's caused Black people. and in particular Black women, and continues to cause. All right. Okay, where am I at in here? The type of damage Umar inflicts with car. Yeah, this was a great comment, right? I totally agree. Fresh Face says, hey, Cook Fat LenonHonor, let's celebrate January the 30th in honor of Room 130 tomorrow. Yeah. What's special about January 30th? Do I need to come on here tomorrow? There's nothing special about January 30th, is it? Let me go look. Is it somebody's birthday? January. That's what I thought you were talking about, a birthday. What are you talking about? Let's see. Well, there's plenty of people that were born on January 30th. Christian Bale was born on January 30th. Kid Cudi was born on, or Cudi, on who else? Phil Collins, right? I don't know. A lot of these people, I don't. Franklin D. Roosevelt was born on. Amen Thompson. He played for the Rockets. Okay, I don't know if we need to get together for that. I don't know. All right. That's interesting. I'm just looking at some of these other people on here. A lot of these people, I don't know who they are. All right. Okay. Thanks, Fresh Face. I don't plan on live stream tomorrow unless Umar goes live. Thank you, Fresh Face. Ms. Berkeley says, can anyone imagine a woman having babies by Umar? Yeah, it's got to be difficult for the baby mamas because Umar, he's so unhinged. And what we see online, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Offline, Umar, he's diabolical to the extreme. So there's no telling what type of trauma he's put them through over the years. In some cases, over the decades. There's no telling, right? Miss Merkin, thank you so much for the super chat. Laurie, how's it going? Laurie says, my birthday was on Monday and I didn't get a song. Okay. We all know Umar Johnson is a loser. Thanks for waking folks up. All right. Yeah, I didn't know that it was your birthday on Monday. I may have missed it when you said it. So let's all wish Laurie happy birthday, and I'll sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. This is my happy birthday voice. To you. Then I have my singing voice. No, that's not it. Happy birthday, dear Laurie. Happy birthday to you. All right, congratulations. All right, make sure we wish her a happy birthday. Thanks for being on Memo 421, moms. Just Ono became a member. Thank you so much, Ono. I appreciate that. Kid Wanda, how's it going? Says the disrespect of women is about power and control. I totally agree. One of the first steps in the power and control is dehumanization. Yeah. We talked about this in 2025 when he talks about his daughter. He calls her baby Smurf. That's the dehumanization. He calls the baby mama's mama Smurf, the grandmama grandma Smurf. When the SETI rant, he calls SETI Papa Smurf. Room 130, I guess, right? So the same thing when he talks about Sister Lene, he dehumanizes her, and his approach is he calls her throat goat. He talks about how she has a fish tank. Okay, that's all dehumanization. Okay, well, that's what abusers do. See, it's not just to justify the abuse that they're exhibiting towards others. It's also for other people who are watching it. They can say, this is why I'm doing this, because they're not worthy of human decency and respect. And this is what they've done to me. So he goes through this process of dehumanizing people. And then he has followers who see that and they dehumanize these people too. And then it justifies his abuse of these people. Okay, these are power dynamics, power and control. Absolutely. Thanks, Hitwana, for the super chat. What's up, 54 Blue B. Lewis? Says, time is not a friend of Umar. He's facing an expiration date on his grift and he feels the pressure. I agree. It's been for a while now, but I think now it's serious. He doesn't. One of the and I will probably do this once I get into the timeline of 2019. As I go through the videos, and it'll be an estimate, but it'll be a fair estimate. I'll go through the videos and I'll make sure that I'll document how many times, let's say in 2019, Umar was up there at these abandoned buildings. How many times in 2020 he was up there? How many times in 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, and 2025? And then by that time, well, yeah, in 2026, it'll be later on this year, right? The point is that it's going to be clear and it'll be evident just based upon the video evidence. Okay, and again, it's an estimate because there's times where he goes up there and he's not live streamed. But the point is, what we'll see is that over the years he's up there less and less and less. Well, there's a reason why. There's an expiration date on this grift, the FDMG grift. It doesn't bring the same amount of attention as it used to, the same levels of excitement as it used to. He doesn't go on platforms specifically talking about it. There were times he would go on a platform and just talk about this whole project at FDMG. He was interviewed for it. And the money doesn't come in like it used to either. No, not like in his heyday. So yeah, the expiration, there is an expiration date dealing with this FDMG school scam. See, and Umar, I have a sense that what he's going to do in 2026 is he's going to make an announcement on February 6th of 2026 that there's another grand opening, even though I've already archived, and we did the video yesterday, I believe. I've archived that he's given at least 28 different grand opening dates going back to 2010, FDMG grand opening dates. But I think he's going to announce another one. And people will get excited, just like they've been doing since 2010. People will start sending him money again. It's all manipulation. He's a master manipulator. But then what he's going to do is he's going to pretend as if the school either opens when it really doesn't, or he's going to use the excuse that the city of Wilmington sabotaged him because they would not give him the certificate of occupancy. But he already was talking about that 2 years ago, that was potentially going to happen anyway. See, this level, well, it's really these levels of extreme, that Umar is going to at this point with the lies and the excuse making. It's indicative of the expiration date coming closer and closer. He can extend it for a while longer. He probably will, but he can't do it for the rest of his life. It's impossible, right? Yep. Yeah, he feels the pressure. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Eric from Tech Support said, powerful, powerful family. FDMG coming by my 100th birthday, and it's only going to be my 39th solar return tomorrow. Okay, happy birthday to you too. Happy birthday to Eric tomorrow. Yeah, at this pace, at this pace, just one side of the street, Umar will not be opening a legit, I'm talking about where everything is on the up and up. Okay, he's pulling permits, he's having proper work done. I mean, everything. Professionals coming through, he passes the inspection, he has faculty and staff. My best guess is it would probably take place somewhere in and around 2057, maybe. Yeah, probably somewhere. Most of us, we're gonna be dead by then. But anyway, you'll still be alive though. All right. All right. Happy birthday, Eric, from Tech Support. Umar Kelly, yeah, I'm telling you guys, but I'm gonna tell you a long time that he ain't got no business being around children. But he's a sexual deviant, straight up. Thank you, Brandon. Ms. Berger says Umar going to get the worst one of these days. Yeah, the thing is, I think Umar's probably already had quite a few experiences dealing with the manipulation of Black women, the FDMG school scam, all the lies, all of the beefing that I'm sure he's had experience that he hasn't talked about where people got at him for it. I'm sure at this point, because he's been at this for a very long time. Notice he be looking back like this when there's a reason why. Yeah, he's paranoid. He's paranoid. Thanks, Ms. America, for the super chat. Ain't no telling what's on his phone. I know. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. I remember one time years ago, I was like, because he would be taking pictures and then he would film people. And I was thinking to myself, he probably takes that back to these hotel motel rooms and rewatches that shit because he's perverted like that. That's what I thought. Anyway, ain't no telling. Brandon, and thanks for that. Brandon says, I would be scared for my life if I owed a Chicago woman money. Yeah, that was and it's not just money because she actually called him chubby stubby. So I think that there was some sort of intimate thing going on too, and he probably used that to get money out of her. There's another video too where she pulls out paperwork. I have it downloaded. I just couldn't find it. I wish I could show it to you guys because it just goes to show you how devious Umar is. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find that. I know I have it, but I remember that she did 2 videos one year, and then the following year she did another one. And I think it's the video from that following year that I want to pull up. So let me just look one more time, if you guys don't mind. Okay, so here are those 2 videos. Yeah, I'm not seeing the other one. Yeah, I know I have it too. I know I have it. Yeah, I'll keep looking once we start playing this, the video that we're supposed to get into today. I'll keep looking because it's got to be on here somewhere, unless you took it down. But I have it downloaded because I've played it in the past. Thanks, Brandon, for super chat. $500 a whop is nasty work. Yeah, but you know, I can see it. Umar's the money was coming in so crazy. I mean, a crazy money, millions of dollars at this point, and he had no intention of opening up a school, so he just lived off of the money, and he indulged. Food, sex, turn the heat down. He indulged, right? Gambling. Again, if someone is willing to gamble, ain't no telling how much money Umar's gambled. I have no clue. But let's say if they're comfortable gambling $5,000, I mean, would they be comfortable, you know, taking $500 for $500 for a whop? What in the world? $500 a whop. Would they probably? I mean, because it's free money. They don't have to work for it or anything. And that's what Umar's been doing. The other thing is Umar, he hasn't put any of his own money into any of this. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, thank you, sir, for a super chat. Ms. Merkin says it's sad because Umar is just a lost cause. He sold his soul to the devil. What's even sadder is not even the devil has any use for him. He's so lame. Yeah. He's a disgrace. And I'm gonna tell you the most troubling aspect of it for me is when I look at Umar and what he's done is that he has no shame or remorse for what he's done and what he continues to do. It's the remorse part more than anything else. No remorse. Because normal human beings, if you've done something wrong, you feel a certain way about it. Umar doesn't. He just keeps doing it. There's literally hundreds of women that he's exploited sexually or financially, and he just keeps doing it. Right? Thanks, Miss Vernicum. Okay, I'm almost at the bottom. Didn't he mess with Sukihana? What happened with it? Yeah, to the best of my knowledge, I don't have any evidence that he did. He did sneak kiss her. I do have that video. There are people who speculated that he was messing with her. I don't have any proof of that. He's never stated that he did, and I wouldn't believe him anyway because he lies all the time. But what I do is, unless I have actual proof of things, then I go with it. Otherwise, I'll say I believe or speculation. Or in the case where I played the video earlier, I'll say I haven't verified this. I haven't spoke with this person, but I'm going to go ahead and play it just because I think it's apropos in this case, what we've been talking about today. Right? Yeah. So, but to the best of my knowledge, I don't know. Yeah. Enterprise says $500 per in Detroit escapades. What? My goodness, I don't even want to get into it. We're going to get into that right now. Shout out to Enterprise. Miss Tinica says, hey, talking about the first on the 30th, today is January 3rd. Oh, he's talking about the first on the 30th. The 30 today is one. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I was confused. I didn't know what was going on. Okay, thanks, Miss Seneca. Shay says January 30th is a Cookie Fresh Chat holiday because it's 1/3. Oh, okay, now I really get it. Okay, I got you. Well, I'm so stupid. Yeah. So people are saying what tomorrow is January 30th with this 1:30. So people are saying they want to do a celebration for room 130. Y'all crazy. Now we're not gonna do that. Now if he goes live, we'll get back together tomorrow. Okay, thank you, Shay. Thanks for the clarification. Yeah, I'm not too bright. I ain't gonna lie about it. And Shay also sent in a super sticker. Thanks so much. And then CJ says, I wonder if he'll try to pass off that janky book club of his as some sort of grand opening. I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna do the book club. I don't think he will. I think he just does that to put fillers out to see what people may be interested in, to see if it's worth trying to pursue to get money out of people. And he's done this a lot of times. CJ, over the years, he does all kind of stuff he throws out there. He was supposed to have a block party this year. Didn't happen. Excuse me. He was supposed to have a block party in 2025. It didn't happen. But he throws things out there and he wants to just see how people, how they respond. And if he gets a good enough response in terms of, because he's a con man, he's a scammer. If he gets enough people interested, then he may think about moving forward with it. But most of the time, nothing comes out of anything. He just throws it out there to see what it's like, throwing out, you're fishing, you just throw out the reel to see if you can pull something in. Well, that's what Umar Johnson does over there. I don't think he's going to have a book club. I don't think so. Now, he may, but I don't think so. We'll see. Thank you for the super chat, CJ. JC Morgan says, to find the price of the trap bundles, go to Umar's Form 990 for 2019-2020, and it will say $430,000. Yeah, you're talking about the value. Been watching for a year now. Keep up the work. Okay, let me go ahead and do that real quick because I know what you're talking about. But again, online records say 400K. When he's on the Lord Jamar say he was say it was more than that. And then on the video, more recent video that I showed more recently, it's from 2019. Umar states that it was around 700,000. Now, I've already stated, I don't think it was around 700,000. I think it was closer to 400,000. But what you're saying is that if we look at the, and I remember seeing this, okay? So let me see. We're going to go to tax form. What year? Yeah, 2019, 2020. Yeah, it's 2020. It's the carryover from 2019. All right, so let me just pull this up right quick. And then if we scroll down, yeah, I won't put it on screen. I'll just take my word for it. I'm gonna scroll down to that part. It's towards the bottom, I think. So I think it's under the asset category or something like that, if memory serves me correctly. Yeah, so here we are. The cash and non-interest bearing account at the beginning of the year was $518,048. Yeah, let me scroll down. Here's assets. This is the same thing, $518,048. That's carried over. I see that. It's towards the bottom. Let me see. Also, today I found the budget for the Moyer Academy when they were in operation. Yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah, it didn't come up in this document. Let me scroll up one more time, and maybe I missed it. I need to have my glasses on. That's probably the problem. It may be on. You may be talking about the 2020, 2021, because on 2020, I'm not seeing it. I have seen it though. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. So here's the net assets, 518,000. All right. Total liabilities was 572,000. Total net assets, funds. Okay. Net assets, total liabilities, 54,000. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on this one. Yeah, and I'll look twice. Yeah, I'll find it because I remember seeing it, and I'll report on it in an upcoming live stream. Yeah, what I'll do though in the documentary is I'll go through this meticulously. I'll go step by step. So total assets, okay, for the year, the end of the year was 572,000. Total liabilities was $54,261. The net assets or funds balances was $518,048. But this document doesn't show the 430,000. Yeah, I'll keep looking though. It may be in the 2021. Once we get this video started, what I'll do is I'll pull up 2021 now, and then I'll take some time to look through it while we're going here. Okay. Thank you, JC Morgan, for that. I appreciate it. Okay, and thanks for the super chat. SH Play says, I think your assessment of childhood trauma is accurate for Umar. Yeah, I think that he's been through a lot, but that doesn't give us anyone an excuse to continue to live like Umar's living. I've been through a lot. I'm sure you've been through a lot. All of us in the chat, we've been through things. No one's childhood is perfect. It's just that Umar, clearly to me, what I've seen in Umar is someone who's degraded extremely over the years, and a lot of it has to do with his mental health. And that's issues that need to be addressed with the professional. And a lot of that is sourced from childhood trauma, right? I know I'm stating it as if it's simple, but the point is that he needs to get that help. But his the way he sees himself as this extra special person, black messiah, black Christ figure, the greatest school psychologist of all time, and all this other stuff, it doesn't lend well to having humility. And you have to be humble in order to recognize that you need help. And just recognizing that you need help is not enough. You have to go and get the help. He's never done that. Right. So what I think as such place, things are going to continue to deteriorate in Umar's life, his trajectory. And that's what I've seen. That's what I observed. That's what the evidence shows. And he's caused so much harm in the process. And then no remorse for it whatsoever. Okay. Thank you, SH Play. Miranda says, hey, Lenon and Cook for Chat, happy birthday to all of the January babies. Hashtag Cook for Chat undefeated. Hashtag room 130. I want to get my hair real purdy. All right. Well, you do that. You go ahead and do that. All right. Happy birthday to anyone. If you had a birthday in January, happy birthday to you. We're supposed to be winding this down right now around this time. Thank you so much for the super chat. And then their Rubenite says Umar was on Gathering of Christ Church radio show in 2014 when biblical laws were suggested to help the black community. Umar became unhinged. Well, I have a video now. Actually, I was listening to it today because I was putting together a compilation of the individuals that Umar Johnson has beef with. There was one individual who was on a Christian radio show. His Christian radio show host. I think his last name was Polk. And you should hear how Umar talked on that show, but what he said about Christianity, what he said about Christians, and what he said about the Bible. No respect whatsoever, but he's begged for people to find him venues, including in black churches, and he disparages the black church over and over and over again. His followers do the same thing. They be talking so much shit about the black church. Right. So listen, I'm not surprised by this at all. Umar, he will become unhinged if he's challenged, or if someone is talking about someone or something or some organization that he despises, like the black church or Barack Obama, whatever your views may be on whatever. That's not the point that I'm getting. I'm talking about what Umar does is that if he feels as if his views are not being acknowledged as preeminent, as being factual, as being the absolute truth, then he becomes unhinged. It's part of his character. That's Umar. So I'm not surprised by this. Yeah, I haven't. I don't think I've seen this. So let me write this down. Gathering and see if I could find it. A gathering of. I'll research and see if I can. Christ Church, and this was in 2014. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. I may have it actually. I just haven't watched. I may have it downloaded. Thank you for the super chat. And then user 225 says, surprised someone hasn't snuck in to film FDMG yet. Yeah, at some point he's going to have to go up in there. And then it's going to be clear that renovations aren't complete. Then what are you going to say? He ain't going to go in there anytime soon, though. Watch. Okay, thank you for the super chat. All right, everyone. I'm going to go through some more of these tax documents to see if I could find what the sister was referring to. I know what she's referring to, but I want to see it in the actual document because I can actually use that as a resource in the documentary. Whatever it's under the asset, something like that. I remember seeing that. I'm going to start this video and then I'm going to go ahead and look through this this tax exempt document, tax form. CJ says Umar is so cartoonishly villainous. It'd be funny if it didn't have so many real world consequences. Yeah, he's like a super villain. He really is, but it's real. You know, he's very deceptive. He's greedy. You know, he doesn't have any remorse for causing harm to other people. He's manipulative. He's like a supervillain. And yeah, it's had a lot of real life consequences, more than what we could ever know, because he's impacted people in negative ways all around the world. He's been at this for over 2 decades. Yeah. Thanks, CJ. In your opinion, why does he want a school? He doesn't want a school, Assad. The school is just a carrot that he dangles in front of people. He doesn't want an actual school. He's already stated that it's not going to be accredited, but I'm talking about like a fully functional school. That's not what he wants. What he wants is power and control. What he wants is money, which in money translates in his mind to power and control. Sex translates to power and control with Umar. So no, he doesn't want a school per se. He just needs something to put out in front of people to get money out of them. and the money is the power and control. The ability to get the money out of people, that's about power and control. But to have the actual money to him is a form of power and control. He's a megalomaniac. So yeah, if he wanted to open up some sort of a school, he could have done this decades ago. And he's had the money. If we could just start with 2014, he's had the money to start something. But not one black child has been educated. Bare minimum $1.9 million, and still asking for money. Right. All right. Okay, let's get going here, everybody. Almost 3 hours later, it's all good. So this first video, excuse me, is from August 26th of 2023. All right, let's take a look.
Bring Instagram family back in.
I may skip through some of this too, because Umar, when he does his videos, sometimes he starts running off the mouth talking about my Texas Africans, my California, all that stuff.
Why will 99% of those 60,000 thoughts?
All right, here we go.
Let me bring Instagram family back in. Let me bring Instagram family back in. Brothers and sisters, I want to pick up where I was. Brothers and sisters, I want to pick up where I was. Brothers and sisters, I want to pick up where I was. And I got to start wrapping this up. But the problem with negative thinking Africans is the mind is already an erratic creature. Your mind produces.
Okay, this is Umar projecting.
Over 60,000 thoughts a day. Your mind produces over 60,000 thoughts a day. Your mind produces.
By the way, Umar is on his tax form. He's average hours per week. List any hours for related organizations below dotted line. Umar put 60 hours a week on it. He lied to the IRS. I remember that too. 60 hours a week.
Over 60,000 thoughts a day. And if you are.
That means he's working on FDMG. He's telling the IRS that he's working on FDMG 60 hours a week.
A negativistic African. If you are a pessimistic, negativistic African. If you are a pessimistic, negativistic African, of those 60,000 thoughts a day that your mind produces, of those 60,000 thoughts a day that your mind produces, of those 60,000 thoughts a day that your mind produces, 99% of them will be negative. Do you know why? Why will 99% of your thoughts?
Okay, so I found this right here. Land, this is in 2021. He reported to the IRS, land, building, and equipment cost or other basis complete. Part 6 of Schedule D, it says $436,996. Man, this guy, Umar, he's diabolical. I remember seeing it. I just haven't gone back to this in a long time, but I'll say this is under the balance sheet, part 10, 10A, land, buildings and equipment, cost or other basis. And he's reporting this in 2021. It says $436,996. which is close to the purchase price online that shows $400,000. And the $400,000, that could be without maybe taxes and fees and all that stuff, right? Closing costs, maybe. Y'all tell me. But Umar tells people that it cost around $700,000. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Who was that too, by the way? Let me give you a shout out again. Yeah, I remember seeing it. It's just I haven't gone back to cover it in a long time. There it is right there. Yeah, and let me go back now too, because this is part 10 balance sheet. Part 10. Let me go back to 2020. He didn't file anything for 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, or 19. So, but let me go back to 2020. And let me go back to the part 10, 6, 7. Yeah, you know what? On the 2020, he didn't put anything for the amount of hours that he's putting in at FDMG. But in 2021, he says 60 hours a week. Okay, here it is right here. Yeah, it's not listed on here for 2020. Yeah, it just has the cash in a non-interest bearing account. He doesn't report anything on the land. It's empty. The land, buildings, and equipment for 10A, he didn't put anything. So that's another lie to the IRS. Man, this guy, he's Umar something else. Real talk. It could be the IRS that Umar gets hemmed up on at the end, because tax evasion, he's not reporting properly. He's not reporting accurately. He's telling people that it cost him $700,000, around $700,000 for these abandoned buildings, but clearly that's not true, because this what he reports to the IRS is $430,000. And then we can ask the critical question: why would he do something like that? Now, I've already told people. I said, well, if you say that it's $700,000, but it was only $430,000, right? You got about $270,000 that you can just say, hey, listen, it went towards opening up these bandos or acquiring these trapped bandos. No, that $270,000 Umar spent on himself, or he did something with it. But he does. But you can't. But you see what I'm saying with Umar? So even with the lawsuit that he's dealing with, the class action lawsuit, when he's telling people, yeah, we spent the money to purchase these abandoned buildings, we spent the money to do renovations. If he says $700,000 and that's what he's reporting, and that's what he stated in video format, that it was around 700,000, then why is it that he's reporting to the IRS that it's 430,000? All right. Yeah, he's diabolical and no remorse whatsoever. Land, building, and equipment line 10A. Yeah, 10A. Let me go back one more time. Okay, land. Okay, so I'm at part 10. Yeah, so for at least what I have for the 2020, he doesn't have anything on 10A. On 2021, he does have listed there. It was around 430,000. Okay, so but I don't see why wouldn't he report that in 2020? Okay, the math ain't mathing. It ain't mathing. Okay, thank you so much for that, and thank you for the super chat as well. But why is it his hyperfixation? I think he just does that. It's just that's smoke and mirrors. Umar, he's not. It's smoke and mirrors. It's about giving people the perception that he's interested, and he's really interested in opening up a school. He's really interested in black boys. See, over the years, we haven't seen him do any of that. So it's the facade that Umar presents to people to make them think that he's this great black leader, that he cares about black people, that he cares about black boys, he cares about black girls. But the evidence and the proof, what the evidence proves to me, whether you want to look at the financials, you want to look at Umar, what his talking points, him sexualizing little girls in the way that he's done video footage where he's filming, little girls' body parts, little boys' body parts. But the evidence shows to me that he has no care for children whatsoever. The evidence shows that Umar Johnson doesn't even care for his own children. But by being at least seeming to be hyper fixated on opening FDMG, it paints another narrative that his followers see and they gravitate to and they believe in. But it's not an accurate representation of reality. And Umar knows that. He knows that. All right, thank you for super chat. And then Kitwana says, when a person pursues an advanced degree in mental health fields to be licensed, it requires clinical supervision. You're right. It is clear based on his behavior, he has never submitted to therapy. I don't think Umar ever submitted to any level of authority for any extended period of time, including clinical supervision. And he's actually talked about that, the clinical supervision part. He's talked about that. How he felt like he couldn't do it because and you should have seen how he was real sassy with it too. I wish I had the video. I mean, I have the video, but I don't know if I have it archived. Let me check. Clinical. Yes, because he didn't have a license, so he had to work under someone. And if he pursued a license, he would have to actually work under someone too to actually get. And he has to put a certain amount of hours in, and he never did that. But you also have to concede to authority. Yeah, I don't have that archived properly. But I have a video where he talks about that. I was actually amazed that he even said that. But yeah, it requires clinical supervision. It's clear on his behavior that he hasn't submitted to never submitted to therapy. Yeah, he's never submitted to therapy either. Clearly, Umar, he would. The trajectory of his life would not be where it's at today if he was consistently in therapy and getting psychological mental health services from professionals. So whether it is within the profession wherein he's working as a professional and getting the guidance that he needs under someone because he was never licensed, or if it's purely for personal reasons outside of the context of professionalism, for personal reasons, pursuing therapy in order to get his mind right. See, Umar believes that he's this great psychologist and he's perfect. It's a narcissism, so he will never submit to anyone. He's a megalomaniac. He expects everyone else to submit to him. See? All right. Thanks, Kitwana. It's a good point. All right, let's get to this video now. My goodness, but it is this quick question on the video. Let's go. Real quick, too, if you enjoyed this live stream, make sure you hit that like button. We got to the goal. We got 529. There is a poll question as well. We had over 1,400 votes. Is Umar Johnson abusive towards women? 93% said yes, 7% said no. All right, let's keep going. Here we go.
Thoughts be negative, even if you want to be positive. Why will 99% of your thoughts be negative, even if you want to be positive? I love you too, Russian Beauty 92. I love you too, Russian Beauty 92. And why is your name Russian? Do you live in Russia, my beautiful African sister? Do you live in Russia, my beautiful African sister? Because if you live in Russia, I will see you in Belgium on Sunday. If you live in Russia, I better see you in Belgium on Sunday, or I better see you in Rotterdam on Saturday. No excuses for my European Africans this coming weekend. No excuses for my European Africans this coming weekend. No excuses for my European Africans this coming weekend. I better see you Saturday in Rotterdam or Sunday in Brussels. The choice is yours. I'm talking to my UK Africans, my French Africans, my Hungarian Africans, my German Africans, my Irish Africans. I will see you Saturday in Rotterdam or Sunday in Brussels. But today it's St. Croix, U.S. Virgin Islands. Today it is St. Croix, U.S. Virgin Islands. Today we are celebrating the 86th anniversary of the Ethiopian World Federation at the Agricultural Fairgrounds. All Caribbean Africans, you are to report to St. Croix today, 3 o'clock. All Africans from every Caribbean island nation, you must report.
From every Caribbean island nation, boy, the narcissism.
To the Agricultural Fairgrounds of St. Croix today from 3 until 9. Dr. Umar speaks at 4. From 3 until 8, Dr. Umar speaks at 4. Let me say this.
I'm sorry.
Let me.
Someone sent me a cash app. And thank you so much, L. You know who you are. It said for you are a hoot. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, let's go.
Let me say this. Black woman, black man, I want you to hear me, but I want the black sisters to hear me. Black man, I want you to hear me, but I want my sisters. Black woman, I'm not being nasty or profanic or profane when I say this.
Profanic?
Listen to me, sisters.
What are you talking about, profanic?
This is why the black woman must screen the men she allows to fertilize her eggs. This is why black women must choose wisely the men you allow in your yoniverse. A black woman cannot allow a spiritual vampire in her yoniverse.
Okay, this is Umar projecting. He's talking about himself. Hit the one. See, there's a situation that took place with a woman, and this is his way of passive aggressively abusing her online and intimidating her online so that she doesn't come out to speak about Umar. Y'all see this? But what he's doing here is he's projecting, he's talking about himself. He's trying to create separation between the harm that's why he don't have remorse, because he sees all this outside of himself. So he's trying to set up a scenario wherein the people who are listening, they see this type of male as being someone other than Umar, even though Umar's talking about himself.
A black woman cannot allow a spiritual vampire in her yoniverse. A black woman cannot allow a spiritual vampire in her yoniverse. Because if you allow a spiritually underdeveloped Negro, If you allow a negativistic Negro, if you allow a demonically depressed African to inject his spiritual fluids into your yoniverse, the quality and vibration of your yoniverse will be diminished because you allow death to crawl into the cave of life. You allow death to crawl into the cave of life. And the same thing goes for black men. The same thing goes for black men. The same thing goes for black men. Black men, you cannot allow to be injecting your God syrup into a spiritually malnourished sister. I don't care how big the ass. I don't care how voluptuous the breasts.
Well, damn. He got to go right to it, don't he? Talking about, what do you say, man syrup or something? What in the world? I ain't never heard no shit like that. Listen, I got 5 kids. I ain't never said nothing about no man syrup. That's a little weird, Umar. What are you talking about, man syrup? That sounds like a little bit of that room 130 right there, to be honest with you. I don't know, boy. What did he say? He said, God syrup. What in the world? Did he say God syrup? What in the world are you talking about, man? This guy is sick. Oh, man. Let me go back.
Because you allow death to crawl into the cave of life. You allow death to crawl
He's so negative.
into the cave of life. And the same thing goes for black men. The same thing goes for black men. The same thing goes for black men. Black men, you cannot allow to be injecting your God syrup.
What in the world? This guy, something wrong with him.
Into a spiritually malnourished sister. I don't care how big the ass. I don't care how voluptuous the breasts. I don't care how thick the thighs. I don't care, black man. Don't let your carnal needs destroy your spiritual destiny. Don't let
Yes, he's talking about himself here.
Let your carnal needs destroy your spiritual destiny. Don't let your carnal needs destroy.
I'm not laughing at Umar. This chat room is crazy.
Your spiritual destiny.
This chat room.
Black man, you ever make love to a queen and you come away weak? She just robbed you of your spiritual ashe.
No, that's not why. Listen, what are you talking about? Oh, because when you in the heat of the passion, man, everything you just you know what I'm saying? And afterward, you be like, anyway, let's go. I'm tripping.
You ever made love to a black queen and you came away spiritually weak? She just robbed you. She just robbed you. She just snatched your ashe.
Okay, Umar, cut it out. Did he say God syrup? That's what he said. He said God syrup. You heard it correctly, TJ. I thought he said something else. What's up, Captain Edward? Ashe. You crazy. He said, Edward said, Ashe brand maple syrup. Oh, man. This chat room. Let me stay focused.
She just snatched your ashe. You gave her all your God syrup. She has a thirsty vagina. She has a spiritually malnourished vagina. She just vampired your ass. A spiritually malnourished vagina. She just vampired your ass. A spiritually malnourished vagina. She just vampired your ass. Black woman, you allowed him.
See, Umar provides no context. He just goes, but see, this is Umar projecting. This is about a woman that he He exploited, in essence. But he's a coward. He's the ultimate coward. But this is a passive aggressive way of dehumanizing that woman.
To shoot his spoiled, non-divine demon syrup in your yoniverse, you're free.
Demon syrups. This guy, boy. Look at him.
Frequency just dropped by 20 degrees. Your frequency just dropped by 20 disease. You know who have a lot of low frequency? Beautiful black women who get a lot of attention. They have a lot of low frequencies.
Oh, see, probably the woman that he had to sit, she's probably real pretty. That's why Umar talking like this. Yeah.
Why do some of the most beautiful black women have some of the lowest frequencies? Because she out there sexing away her black magic.
Umar's diabolical. He really is.
She's out there sexing away her black magic. She's out there sexing away her black magic, but she's not pouring into her soul. She's not connected to God.
Look who's talking. This boy, let me stop.
She's not connected to her God force. She's giving away all her juices. She's giving away all her spiritual energy, and she's not connected to God. So she gets no re-up. She gets no re-up.
See, it sounds like this woman didn't want to deal with Umar anymore and maybe start dealing with, and I could be wrong, dealing with somebody else, and he's upset and he's jealous about it. Yeah, someone just put that in the chat room just now too. Look. That's what it sounds like to me. Y'all tell me what y'all think, because he doesn't provide any type of context. He just goes right in talking about juices and syrup and all this other stuff. Umar wants company or just had. He was over in St. Croix at this time. You know, he's over in St. Croix. So you might be right. He may be, you know, what they call that? Sexual frustration or something like that. All right, here we go.
She's not replenished. She fine as hell, but spiritually malnourished.
Yeah, you see how he says that? Fine. That's what I thought, what he was saying right there.
The brother might look good, sister, but is he spiritually malnourished?
Mm-hmm.
Or are there still plans to build a school? I'm not even going to answer that silly question because I spoke on that already. I can't even answer you, my sister. Are there still plans to build a school? I can't even answer that question after announcing to the world that we finished the renovations on August the 11th. But anyway, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, we know that's not true. August 11, 2023. And then this year, about 2 weeks ago, he said that renovations, that he just finished renovations in 2026.
The mind is erratic by nature. The mind is erratic by nature.
His mind is erratic.
The mind is
owe
erratic.
You $2? What I owe you $2. What's your Cash App? What's your Cash App? I'll send it to you right now. I don't like holding debt. Well, what's your Cash App? Put it on there right now. I'm gonna send it to you right now. I kid you not. Maybe you send the super chat. I haven't ready. Oh, look who's here. Mary Ann Lauren is in the building. Said, Mr. I think we heard enough from this. I know he's sick. I know that. I know that's right. He's something else, talking real reckless. Everyone, let's give some love to Sister Mary Ann Lauren. Thank you so much for tuning on in. Let me get in here because I don't want to be missing people's super chats. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I got this one earlier. Yeah, I got this one as well. Thank you so much, Kitwana. This is Charles Manson mumbo jumbo. Umar talking nonsense. Yeah. A lot of what he says, it sounds like someone who's like a leader of a cult. You know, and cult leaders, they tend to shame the people who follow them, and they tend to create chaos and division amongst the people because it's easier to control them that way. He was doing that, or at least attempting to do that when he was in the UNIA. Yeah. Thank you for being a member for the 7 months. SH Play. Kiara says Harriet Tubman hotcakes with man. No, don't do that. don't you do that. Don't do that, because we don't want to put Harriet Tubman in with the man syrup and all this stuff. That's too far. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. So that's the $2 you're talking about. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Carl. TJ says, did he say God syrup? Oh, no, yeah, I got that one earlier. Thank you so much. Shay says, Jermaine likes God syrup on his Pan African cakes in room 130. Let me stop. You guys are a bad influence. I gotta blame it on you, like Umar be blaming everything on everybody else. Thank you, Shay. SA Playoff says Umar wants company. Yeah, I got that one as well. Okay, I'm all caught up. I apologize. I got behind. Here we go.
By nature. That's okay if you programmed your mind to only repeat positive statements. But if you have a defective ego that only focuses on the negative,
see, this is Umar projecting right here.
All your automatic thoughts will be negative. So you are suffering from colonization by your own mind. Your mind is your best friend or your worst enemy. That's a quote from Gautama Buddha.
Okay, and?
Gautama Buddha, Prince Siddhartha, said your mind is your best friend or your worst enemy. Nobody can help you more than your own mind. No one can hurt you more than your own mind. If you have a defective ego, we got to heal that ego so it start recognizing the good you do. Homework assignment if you have a low ego. Homework assignment if you have a low ego. Homework.
Look in the mirror and say, I love me. I love me. I love me.
Assignment if you have a low ego. Every night before you.
Nobody want no pancakes no more. Nobody want no pancakes no more. What's up, Black Mara? Yeah, y'all. Well, thank you, Black Mara. What's up, man? Yeah, thanks, Angie. If y'all hit that like button if you're enjoying the show. Yeah, he all over the place talking about colonization and Aunt Jemima, Uncle Ben's nephew, and what's up, Sasha Love? I don't know what he's talking about.
You're going to repeat 3 times.
Get on your cash. Get on your cash app. Get on your cash app, family. All right.
16 things.
16? What 16 things? How you going to memorize these 16 things, Umar? You trying to go to bed. What you talking about?
You did good that day. Every night before you go to bed. African with a defective ego has to reprogram the unconscious.
Why did he come up with 16?
While they sleep. If you don't give the unconscious new content to reprogram itself, it will continue to operate off the defective content of the ego. If you have problems, emotional and intellectual, spiritual problems, don't go to bed without giving your mind something positive to think about. Don't go to bed without giving your unconscious some new
crazy
prophecies to meditate on while you are asleep.
Listen, I'm trying to go to sleep. What are you talking about, Umar?
Let your mind heal you in your sleep. 16 things before you go to bed tonight. 16 things that you did that were good. You might have helped somebody. You might have gave some charity. You might have gave somebody a smile. You might have gave
you ain't done none of that.
Somebody a hug. You might have picked up some trash. You might have made a donation.
Yeah, you picked up some trash.
Donation to the FDMG Academy.
See there right there? This guy, he's diabolical. You see how he flipped that?
That you did that were good. You might have helped somebody. You might have gave some charity. You might have gave somebody a smile. You might have gave somebody a hug. You might have picked up some trash. You might have made a donation to the FDMG Academy. You might have.
Man, this guy, wow, Umar, this guy, he's something else. He flipped that, didn't he? He flipped that to donations. Yeah, that's that technology right there. Umar, yeah, I was gonna say that. Umar think he's slick. He really do. But listen to Tomato Business says Umar high on that stack of pancakes. Yeah, he is. He's wild. He's a wild dude. Yeah, diabolical with it. Y'all see it though, right? You guys see the manipulation. He's something else. Well, that's what he do. That's Umar.
Made a donation to the FDMG Academy. You might have made a donation to the FDMG Academy.
See how he repeats it too? That's part of the mind control.
Go to bed with positive energy. Never go to bed with negative energy.
He studied Goebbels too, which was a propagandist for Hitler. He studied him because I have I have a video where he talks about that and how if you repeat a lie over and over again, then people will believe it. I should play it for you guys. Anyway, that's what he does right there. He says it 3 times.
Energy. If you got negative energy, stay awake until you change it. Take a bath, go for a walk, go for a jog, go to your ancestral shrine and talk to the ancestors, but never go to bed with negative energy. Never go to bed with negative energy. Never go to bed with negative energy. 2 more things I want to say before I let y'all go. If you need to schedule a personal consultation, life coaching session, 215-989-9858. If you need to schedule a personal consultation, life coaching session, 215-989-9858. If you want to schedule a personal consult or life coaching session,
I think I pronounced it wrong. It's Joseph Gerber, yeah, something like that. I apologize. I've screwed that up.
Have my number. I chose to be a psychologist in 3rd grade because I want to help Black people feel better about themselves. And now,
no, he didn't choose in 3rd grade. That's just Umar making up stories.
Now I understand what my true purpose as a psychologist is. My job is to lead the spiritual revolution for African people. My job is to lead the spiritual revolution for African people. My job is to correct the psychological damage that 400 years put into African people. We have to be spiritual revolutionaries. We have to be spiritual revolutionaries. We have to be spiritual revolution. I'm not sending it to your inbox. My phone number is 215-989-9858. I'm not sending it to your inbox. You should know my number by now if you're raising Black children. You should know my number by now if you're raising Black children. You should know my number by now if you're serious about African liberation. You should know my number by now if you're serious about African liberation.
Okay.
215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. Olive Fakiri said, how can you attract so much negative if you're so positive? Sister Carrie said, why can we attract so much negative if we're so positive? Sister Olive Fakiri on Instagram said, how can we attract so much negative if we live for positive? I got 2 answers, Sister Carrie. I have 3 answers, Sister Carrie.
He's really trying to play the role, lady.
Answer number 1. Why do people who think they positive attract negative? Because maybe you're really negative and your positive is a false self that you created to hide from your negativistic ways. Maybe you're not positive. Maybe you're negative. Consciously, you're positive, but your unconscious mind might be operating on a negative polarity. Your unconscious mind might be operating on a negative premise. Your unconscious mind might be operating on a negative foundation. That's why you think you're positive and you could be negative. Check your unconscious thoughts. Check your unconscious beliefs. Check your unconscious thoughts. Check your unconscious beliefs. That's number 1, Sister Carrie. Are you really positive or do you think you are? That's number 1. Number 2, Sister Carrie. Number 2, Sister Carrie. Number 2, Sister Carrie. Is it possible your soul arrangement with Almighty God required you to go through the negative things you have went through? Maybe you had a soul agreement with God, because we all come into this world with a soul agreement with the Most High. We all come into this world with a purpose and a destiny and a soul agreement with the Most High. It might very well be your destiny to experience those bad things. It may very well be your destiny to lose your child. It may very well be your destiny to lose an organ. It may very well be your destiny to go through that accident.
What? Yeah, I don't remember him saying this.
Is it possible your soul needed that traumatic experience in order to put you back on the righteous path?
This guy, boy, he's something else.
Is it possible that nothing short of tragedy could have got your spiritual attention? I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a question. Don't shoot the messenger. Listen to the message. Don't shoot the messenger. Just listen to the message. Don't shoot the message. Just listen to the messenger. You may have had a destiny a soul agreement with God that required you to go through your tragedy. This is why in African spirituality, we have divination. We get readings from the oracle. We don't just pray and shout, dance, and listen to the imam and the priest.
Okay, this is Umar taking shots at Christians and Muslims.
We get answers from the universe right now. In African culture, we get answers from the universe right now.
Yeah, but you living in your mama closet right now.
In African culture, we get answers from the universe right now. But brothers and sisters, this new birth year for me, as of August the 21st, my solar return, this new birth year for me, brothers and sisters, is a year where in addition to finishing up FDMG, in addition to opening the doors of FDMG, I'm going to focus more on the psychological and spiritual redemption of African people.
Diabolical. This is from 2023.
I'm going to focus more on the psychological and spiritual conditioning of African people. So your second answer, Sister Carrie, it could have been a soul agreement. First answer, are you sure you're not positive? Because we tend to attract.
What's up, DSO? Yeah, this is 2023. This is August 26th of 2023. So he's basically saying that he's going to open it by that year. He only had 3 months left. In 2023, how's that possible? It's not even possible. He doesn't have faculty or staff. He ain't. The video evidence already showed it. I showed the renovations weren't even complete yet, even though he said they were complete. August 21st. This is August 26th. Is that right? What, man? This guy. No, it was August 11th that he said it was complete. This is basically 2 weeks later. 2 weeks later, he's talking about how it's going to open by the end of the year. But at this point, this August 26th. This is almost into September. You got September, October, November. You got 4 months. You're going to open it by the end of the year in 4 months. You're going to open in December sometime. Anyway, shout out to D. That's all. Let's go.
What we think about and where we vibrate. Did y'all hear me? Yeah, if you are always thinking negative about yourself in your life, you're only going to attract negative experiences. If you've always been thinking negative about yourself in your life, you are vibrating on a low. Negativity is a negative polarity energy. Negativity is a negative.
Yeah, and I guess that would mean that positive is a positive polarity, right? Okay.
Polarity energy. If you're always thinking negatively, you can only attract negative people, negative circumstances, negative experiences. And when you start thinking positive, that does not automatically change. You have to first exhaust the karma you have accumulated. Did y'all hear what I said? Some of y'all will go out here one day and say, Dr. Umar said, stop thinking negative. I'm going to start thinking positive, and I'm still going through negative. Dr. Umar said, stop speaking positive, start speaking positive. And when I started speaking positive, the negative kept happening. The reason the negative kept happening is because you have a karmic debt. All those years of negativity, you got to pay that debt. All those years.
You got a lot of debts to pay, Umar.
Years of negativity, you got to pay those. You got to pay that debt. So yes, when you start thinking positive, you are still going to experience negative because you have an unpaid debt. And not until the debt is paid will you stop thinking negative or attracting negative, even if you're positive. We are energetic beings.
Listening to Umar is like having a conversation with a toddler. They both just be saying random shit. Yeah, Umar, it's true though. You say, yeah, you got to make sure you're doing the right thing, and that Charizard fire comes out his nose. What? What you talking about, Charizard? You just be saying anything. Come up with anything. All right, thanks, Sasha Love. The Islands Original says Umar needs to be studied. This is mind boggling. It is. He's an interesting case study, if you will. He really is. Let's keep going. Thank you for the super chats, everybody. Gotta start winding this down. I gotta go to bed.
Beings. We are energetic beings. We are energy forces. If you constantly vibrating on negative frequency, that's all you can get. Positive thinking matters because it raises the vibration, and in raising the vibration, it dictates destiny. It might take years. It might take months. All karmic debts. You cannot declare bankruptcy on the spiritual bank of God's universe. You cannot declare bankruptcy. There is no get out of your spiritual debts free card. There is no get out of your spiritual debts free card. We have to be graceful when things are going good for us. And we have to be peaceful when things are negative.
Look who's talking.
You will experience negative and positive your whole life. The universe operates on that principle. That is the balance of all things. Negative isn't always bad either. Negative can be good. It can be good for you to lose something that you were worshiping more than God. You understand? So negative doesn't mean bad. It just means it is the retractory,
he's all over the place.
Factory aspect of existence. Some of y'all sleeping with demons.
Here you go.
Some of y'all sleeping with eternally pessimistic people. Why would you let a spiritually defunct Shango stick in your yoniverse?
Yeah, see, this is Umar. He's projecting right here.
Why would you let a spiritually defunct Shango stick in your universe? Black sister, I'm asking you a question. Why would you allow a spiritually defunct Shango stick to penetrate your yoniverse? Black men, if you know that woman negative, if you know that woman ain't never got good to say, if you know she evil, she hold grudges, she can't forgive, why did you bend that over?
Yeah, here you go. Bend that over. He always talking like that. Yeah, he's just flipping things. He did the same thing when he was talking about his baby mamas. He was saying all these horrible things about them, but he's really talking about himself, the projection. Yeah.
Why did you spread her wings, my brother? Why did you go swimming in that ocean? Why did you sample the
You ain't got to say all that.
Jar if you know that woman had a spiritually infected vagina? Why did you go in there? She had a spiritually infected vagina. Why did you go? Y'all keep talking about sexually transmitted diseases. Y'all better start worrying about spiritually transmitted diseases. Y'all keep talking about sexually transmitted diseases. Y'all better understand.
He's so negative.
Understand that they're spiritually transmitted diseases. Y'all keep talking about sexually transmitted diseases. Y'all better start worrying about the spiritually transmitted diseases. Don't forget you have an inner child. Everything you experienced as a child is in the memory of the inner child under the control of ego. Many of us have so many unmet childhood needs, so many unfulfilled childhood regrets and ambitions that we refuse to retire the child and allow the adult to take over. Some of us have yet to activate.
Right, he's talking about himself. He's talking about little Jermaine.
The adult. We are still living in child space because we have unfulfilled childhood needs.
Right, now we're getting to the enmeshment issues with his mama.
We are going to heal your inner child. The inner child must go into eternal sleep, not death, just eternal sleep. So you don't keep connecting your current mistakes with childhood mistakes, reinforcing a belief that you are not worthy of anything. I said we have to retire your inner child so your positive mistakes are not, your mistakes as an adult are not tied to your mistakes as a child, which is reinforcing a negative belief that you are not worthy of being on this planet.
Yeah, see, this is really, really deep. He's talking about himself. See, and I know Umar struggles with anxiety, depression, and suicidal thoughts. I know that he does. So this is just Umar trying to flip the script. He's really talking about himself. You know, I'm starting to think that sometimes what Umar, when he's online like this, because there's really no context This is his way of crashing out in a passive aggressive way without saying a woman's name that he's exploited, and then he's turning everything around on her as if she's the issue, but then he's really talking about himself, and that by talking about himself in this way, perhaps it makes him feel better. It's like, I don't know, it's like a pseudo therapy, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to call it. You guys remember there's Superman and then there's Bizarro Superman. It's like Bizarro therapy. It's backwards, but maybe in Umar's twisted mind, because he's mentally twisted, that this is his way of kind of getting out these issues or speaking about these childhood traumas and these issues that he's been dealing with for a long time, but he just places it on other people. And that's a way for him to at least express it. That's what I think. Yeah. It's interesting. I'll say that. Yeah. Emergency pleas for money to keep the grift going. Yeah, that's the thing. He ties it to money. He always ties things to sex, food. He may get into the food thing here. So even though he's talking, kind of like metaphysics and spirituality, and I get it, but he has to flip that into getting money out of people too. But that's what Umar does. It's like he always reveals what his addictions are. Money because of the power, and then the money enables him to get the sex, enables him to get the food, it enables him to gamble, it enables him to get the set, to turn the heat down. Mm-hmm. Talk about no self-reflection is crazy. Yeah, I've thought about this with Umar. He has no self-awareness. It's like he lives in his own mind, I guess. He has no self-awareness of how things may look to other people, how by talking this way or talking that way or talking about women this way or talking about little girls this way, or even another example, talking about his donors the way that he does and disparages and disrespects his donors. I don't think he has self-awareness to recognize that you shouldn't do that, and that it doesn't look good. It doesn't reflect well on you. It doesn't reflect well on your character. But because he lives in this imaginary world where he believes that he's this great person, that's what he sees. He only sees that. But the reality of his situation is that he's struggling. He's been struggling for a very long time. Right? Yeah, that's Umar. Thank you, I'm Romaine. And also thank you, Katavet. How's it going, Andy? Andy says, why Umar has to repeat himself 3 times? Is he part of that demonic underworld like Beetlejuice? Yeah. I have it where Umar explains why he does that. And again, it goes to the mind control thing. And when he lies, because he says it when he talks about it, there's times where he says he does it because he's making an important point, but that's not the case, because he'll say it for anything. He'll be talking and there's a tree over there, family. There's a tree over there, family. There's a tree over there. No, I think it's become habitual because he's done it so much. But he studied mind control. He studied manipulation, especially from Goebbels, right? He's talked about that. He knows the power of repetition. That's what it comes down to. So I think what Umar does, because Lenon says he doesn't do that under normal circumstances, like in everyday life. But if he wants to influence people to think a certain way, he will repeat things over and over again. But that's a form of mind control. Okay. So that's why I think he does it mainly. But what has happened is that he's engaged in that manipulative tactics for so many years now that he can't stop. It's become habitual. Right? He just does it for no good reason now. Right? All right. Thank you, Angie. Kitwana says, Umar's diabolical. Notice he offered consultations and coaching because he can't legally offer therapy. He only has a rudimentary understanding of what he is talking about. You're right. The thing is that Umar, he's never been licensed as a psychologist, although he's claimed to have been a child psychotherapist. But if people, you can do the research, a psychotherapist, a child psychotherapist, and a school psychologist, that's not the same thing. There's 2 different things. And I talk about this in the documentary, that there's a whole nother profession. I shouldn't say it that way. It's a whole nother expertise within the profession of psychology. It's more specialized. And Umar would have to go through a process to get certified and licensed to be a child psychotherapist. He's never been a therapist. He's never offered therapy, although he says that he has. I kid you not. One time Umar says that he does therapy with thugs, meaning, the thugs out on the corner. Then he said that we need to murder 10% of them. One time he said that he specializes in doing therapy for people who are gay or are in the LGBT community. Something to, I'm paraphrasing, but he said, no, he's never provided therapy or any type of psychological services outside of the context of being a school psychologist, which is a very specific and very limited expertise. It's specialized. Okay, but Umar was never, like we were saying earlier, he was never in a position to where he can open up his own practice, right? He always had to be under someone who's signing off on his work. But he has claimed many times to be a therapist. And amongst other things, child psychotherapist, a family therapist, all kinds of stuff. That's Umar. You know, one other thing too, we gotta start writing this down. Umar doesn't get his PsyD until 2012. But you know what? By that time, he's not even working. He's not working as a psychologist. And after he gets that PsyD, by that time, he's full force into the Black conscious space, traveling all over the world, traveling more and more, because it's not until 2013 that he really starts to take off because of Hidden Colors. Hidden Colors 2011, I think it's 2012. He's in two of them, at least two of them. Might have been a third one too. But why even go through that process unless you're going to use it and weaponize it against Black people, and then act as if you're, on the level of true professionals, even though he's not working professionally. He's not working at all at that time. Diabolical. Thanks, Kitwana. Andrea says Umar doesn't like women. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he likes women. He sees you guys as inferior, and that you're subject to him, that you're his possession, that he's in control of you, and that you should do what he says, and that you owe him things like money and sex. You don't like women. See, the way when a man really appreciates a woman, there's a certain way that he's going to treat that woman, and that he'll extend that to all women too, by the way. So he's not going to be going crazy and talking all reckless and talking about body parts and privates and fish tank and all this other stuff. And vajayjay this and cookies. And I mean, it's sick. You just don't do that because you have a level of respect in the first place. And it's not just for your wife, it's for all women. And then you have an appreciation. In my case, me and my wife have been together, it's almost 25 years. I've been blessed. She's a blessing. So I recognize that there's something about her as a woman that is a blessing. Well, I know what it is. There's quite a few things. But the point is that all women have that. There's something about women that should be respected and appreciated. And see, you're not going to appreciate it if you haven't had the experience to engage with it to where you become appreciative of it. Umar's never had that, because for him, it's about, let me get some money out of you, let me get some sex from you, and let me move on. That's it. He's been living like this for decades now, and no appreciation. So see, what happens is as the appreciation grows, it's part of it. The love grows. The appreciation continues to grow, and then you extend that out to all women to a degree. Now, I'm not saying that the nature of the relationship that you have as a man to all these other women is the same as the one that you have with your wife. But I'm saying that fundamentally, that the respect that you have for your wife as a woman, you extend that respect to all women. Fundamentally. And if they prove otherwise, that's a different situation. But what I'm saying is that fundamentally, you have that respect. Umar, he doesn't have that. And part of the reason why he doesn't have that is because he's never been in a long-standing relationship where he can really figure out what the blessing that a woman can bring into his life, or the blessings that a woman can bring into his life. And that's why to this day, he ain't nothing but a male hoe. He's a skank and a skeezer out here at 51 years, to this day, 51 years old, still living like that. And still no appreciation. Well, how can you if you're living like that? You have a point? All right. He don't like women because he wouldn't be living like that if he liked women. It's that simple. Thank you, Andrea. This land's original. I'm sorry. A Pan African Prince of Project. Yeah, he projects a lot. Yeah, I'll outline that inside the documentary. Okay, I'll outline that. I'm going to outline the documentary because he does. That's one of the things that's fascinating about Umar. I want to say one other thing. When I talk about having respect and appreciation for women, I'm not running no game. Me and my wife, we good. Let's be clear. I'm good. My wife's good. We good. I'm speaking from personal experience. Not because I'm trying to get money out of y'all or I'm trying to have sex with y'all. That shit's not going to happen. Real talk, because I'm real hygienic. Okay, I already took 2 showers a day. I'm going to take another one when I'm done. I'm going to bed. It don't even make sense hygienically to be running through all these women like that. It don't even make sense. I know people, that's a weird way of looking. No, real talk. Real talk. It don't make no sense. I'm gonna leave it right there. Anyway, let's go.
That's why we got low self-esteem. It's not just you made a mistake today. The mistake you made today is added to all the mistakes you made as a child and all the mistakes you made in your past. And because you have a negative mindset, your ego keeps on reminding you of all the mistakes and all the bad things you did.
See, this is all projecting.
You never focus on your positive. In order to help you, we have to teach you to consistently focus on positive.
Yeah, you know what I think? I think that this message is directed at the woman. And what he's trying to do is to put her back in her place by telling her what she needs to do and how horrible she is. But Umar's really projecting. He's actually talking about himself. It's fascinating. You listen to how he's talking.
No negative self-thoughts, no negative conversation. Say nothing negative about another person except the eternal enemy of African people.
Huh?
You never have nothing negative to say about another black person. You might choose not to say anything at all, but you're not going to say nothing negative. You might choose not to say anything at all, but you're not going to say nothing negative.
Yeah, but most of what he's saying here is negative. You guys see this guy knows, like someone say, he has no self-awareness. Most of what he's saying is negative. That kind of love takes time to cultivate and go. Yeah. I was when I met my wife, I was 25. She was 21. We've been together for a long time. You know, there's some people they don't even make 5 years. You know, I'm a blessed man. I'm a blessed man. But it takes time. You know, you figure things out. You work through issues together. The appreciation grows. And let me be clear. It's not just that men, we should appreciate women. Women, you should appreciate your man too. Because I'm gonna tell y'all from my experience, when I feel appreciated, that's when I feel at my best. You know, because a man will do, and that's how I move my family. I'll go out of my way to do whatever I have to do for my family. You know, it doesn't matter what it is. But then when I feel appreciated for doing that, that makes me feel good as a man because I'm adhering to my duty as a man. It's a duty. It's a responsibility too. But to cultivate the level of love that my wife and have, it takes time, but it's not impossible. But you have to have the experience, and in the first place, have respect. And you have to have respect for each other. But Umar doesn't even have respect for women in the first place. I'm just talking about basic respect. He doesn't have, and how could he? This guy has his mama as a hostage, living in filth, while he's collected millions of dollars, and he's living off of his mama, and he's control of her finances, her SSI, food stamps, etc. You can't nobody tell me that Umar respects me. He don't even respect his own mom. He don't even have respect for his children, his daughters.
Negative. No problem. You believe in Jesus Christ. You have a right to believe in Jesus Christ. And I'm so glad Jesus Christ has saved you.
Here he go. See, this is the way he's saying this is antagonistic, but he's called himself the Black Christ. And he said that Jesus was born on his birthday.
But we are not required to believe in Jesus Christ. We are required to believe in God. Do you understand? So please do not try to spoil this positive conversation because your religious ego is getting the best of you. Don't let your religious Willie Lynch chip come into this space. Don't let your religious Willie Lynch chip come into this space and cause a problem.
This guy.
Because you've been taught that your religion is the only way to get to God.
See, Umar thinks that he's God.
And I'm here to tell you that if you've been taught that your religion is the only way to get to God, you have been taught a lie. God created no religions. God never created a religion. Man created religion. There's nothing wrong with your religion, but I do not need your religion to find God. I do not need your religion to find.
Yeah, but you live in foul though. Maybe you need religion just so that you can get your life back on track. So you can have some morals and some principles. Anyway.
My God. I do not need your religion to find God. I do not need.
Yeah, but clearly you haven't found what you need to find with whatever you're doing, because you wouldn't be living like this. And however people, whatever people find in order to get where they need to be in life, that's for their personal journey. But to criticize it in this way when your life is in turmoil, Umar, it's just crazy.
Need your religion to find God. In fact, I might have a harder time finding God through your religion than on my own. I might have a harder time finding God through your religion than on my own. I might have a harder time finding God through your religion than on my own. Brothers and sisters, I hope this conversation has benefited you. If you are depressed, if you are negative, if you are miserable, you need a life coaching session, all you got to do is message me, 215-989-9858. You have eternal peace within you.
Here he goes.
You have eternal peace within you. You have eternal peace, but you have to find it. And you can't find it being distracted by Jesus or Muhammad or anything else. You have to find it by going within. Nothing wrong with Jesus and Muhammad. I'll pray in the masjid. I'll pray in the church. God is one. Religions are many because there are many egos. God is one. Religions are many because there are many egos. God is one. Religions are many because there are many egos. God is one.
Here he goes.
One, but religions are many because there are many egos. You have eternal peace within you. Find it. Meditation.
He's the most. Umar, there's no peace in Umar though.
Meditation, prayer, chant, study, exercise, deep thought. Find.
You're not exercising. Cut it out.
Find your spiritual center, because that is the center of your universe. And once you experience divine oneness, you'll never be depressed again. Once you experience divine oneness, you'll never need to smoke again, drink again. You won't need to keep overeating or oversexing to do.
We almost done. What's that called right there? I just told y'all a little while ago. Drugs, sex, of course, money. I'm talking about his addictions, right? Food.
With your internal issues. Once you
no gin today, right? Drinking.
Find the I am. See, the conspiracy of religion, the grand conspiracy of religion is it teaches you that you need something outside of yourself to find eternal peace and oneness with God. The eternal scandal of religion is it teaches you that you have to get something outside in order to be happy inside.
Yeah, it is.
Religion is just like the capitalists. The church is just like the capitalists. They tell you you got to get something outside to be happy inside. And Dr. Umar Ifatunde, the prophet of God. Dr. Umar Ifatunde, the prophet.
Now he's the prophet of God. I haven't heard him say that. I've heard him say that he's the black Christ, he's the black Messiah. Now he's the prophet of God. He's the Pan African Prince of Projection. All right.
Of God. is here to tell you. Dr. Umar Tunde, the prophet of God, is here to tell you, you don't need nothing outside. Eternal peace and oneness with God is your birthright. Eternal peace and oneness with God is inside. You got to go into the blackness.
The blackness?
Find a dark place and spend at least an hour there every day. An hour in the dark to impregnate the soul with new beginnings. And then you spend an hour in the light to impregnate the soul with the manifestation of that which you sowed in the darkness. I love going into the dark. And that's why I love being in the light, because I know God made me a balanced being. We need the darkness and we need the light. We need the water and we need the land.
Huh?
Brothers and sisters.
He be saying anything.
Brothers and sisters. My numbers are not my real numbers. You can't go off of that.
Huh?
My numbers are not my real viewing numbers. You can't go off of that. They hide Dr. Umar's true influence amongst the people. My numbers are not accurate. I easily have 20 million subscribers. Easily.
What are you talking about? You're just talking all this.
Look at my
stuff.
Breakfast Club interviews. They sabotaging my Breakfast Club. My 5th Breakfast Club interview been on 5.3 million views for over a year, which means almost nobody has watched it in a whole year and a half. I think we all know better than that. I think
this is the narcissism right here.
We all know better than that. They're
go.
sabotaging Dr. Umar's numbers because they don't want to show. You think it's only 500 people watching me right now? You need a psychological evaluation. You think it's only 500 people watching me right now? You need a psychological evaluation.
Yeah, at least that's what he say. He'll say that.
I can assure you the number.
Real quick too, by the way, Umar, this is all narcissism. And then one of the things we were reading yesterday about narcissists is that they think that the sabotage, that people are, and so Umar uses that term a lot, that other people are sabotaging.
Numbers are much greater than that. But they are hiding my numbers on YouTube views with the Breakfast Club and other major interviews, and they hide my numbers when I go live on social media. They don't want people to see how influential. And it's not about quantity, it's about quality. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. And then they ghost my page so nobody even know when I'm live. Y'all don't even know when I'm live anymore.
Here he goes.
A whole conspiracy against my message because they know I am one of the chosen ones.
Yeah, these are delusional.
A whole conspiracy against my message because they know that I am.
This guy, he said that he's a prophet of God and that he's a chosen one now.
I'm one of the chosen ones. But I'm not concerned about that anyway. That's ego. I'm not concerned about that. That's ego.
Yeah, but you were just concerned about that. That's your ego. That's the narcissism. Cut it out.
I'm not concerned about that. That's ego. But if you want to believe, that only 48 people are watching me on Facebook. If you really want to believe.
I believe it. I believe it, Umar. Cut it out.
That. If you really want to believe that the most requested scholar in the world, you really want to believe that a man with more 1 million view videos on YouTube than any other person in the conscious community in the world, you really believe that I got 48 people watching me with the type of views I get? Are you crazy? Are you insane? But I'm going to let you believe that. I'm going to humble myself in the face of your ignorance.
Okay.
I'm going to humble myself in the face of your ignorance because you too have a destiny. Jesse Lee Peterson has a destiny. I don't know what the hell it is, but he has one.
Breakfast too. And the best way to do that, God syrup. Rich, thick, full of blessings. Replenish your butter pecan waffles, your banana pancakes, your caramel cookies, and guys, your cinnamon logs. This is God syrup.
It says donate for a bottle. Shout out to Coco. This is nuts.
Take care of your breakfast too. And the best way to do that, God syrup. Rich, thick, full of blessings. Replenish your butter pecan waffles, your banana pancakes, your caramel cookies, and guys, your cinnamon logs. This is God syrup.
Boy, that is wild. He just put this together. Shout out to Kogo.
Take care of your breakfast too. And the best way to do that, God syrup. Rich, thick, full of blessings. Replenish your butter pecan waffles, your banana pancakes, your caramel cookies, and God's, your cinnamon logs. This is God syrup.
All right. Shout out to Kogo. We got about 3 more minutes on this video. Let's go.
Candace Owens has a destiny. I don't know what the hell it is, but she has one. Charles Barkley has a destiny. I don't know what the hell it is, but he has one. Larry Elder has a destiny. I don't know what the hell it is. Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas has a destiny. I don't know what the hell it is, but Negropeans have destiny too. I ain't worried about the numbers.
Yeah, this is just Umar taking shots at people who are more successful than he is.
It's a war against me.
Yeah. Umar had 500 viewers. Meanwhile, I get 1,000 viewers reacting to it. Yeah. And this is just in the live, too. I usually get between 15 and 20,000 on these videos, the live streams, especially if we go longer, the longer format videos. Shorter ones, not so much.
Social media has declared war because I am the most relevant,
here he goes,
revolutionary,
narcissism,
requested black scholar in the world. That's why. But we don't fear the government because fear is energy. Whoever you fear, you feed your spiritual life force. Fear nothing, fear no one. Whoever you fear, you are feeding your life force. Fear nobody. Don't fear the cops. Don't fear the government. Don't fear your enemies. Don't fear your haters. Don't fear your name. Fear God. Fear only God. Have no fear for nothing or nobody else. Because whoever you fear, you feed your spiritual life force. Whoever you fear, you feed your spiritual life force, brothers and sisters. Fear no one, fear no thing. This is your brother King Kong. I got to get ready. Was this a good conversation today? I need feedback. Was this a good conversation today?
This is why he needs feedback. It's more like he needs people to validate what he's saying and make him feel better.
I need feedback. Was this a good conversation today? I need feedback. Do we need more spiritual conversations with Professor Ifa Tunde?
Now he's a professor.
Do we need more spiritual conversations with Professor Ifa Tunde?
He's a prophet of God. He's a professor. He's the Black Messiah, Black Christ, whatever.
Do we need more spiritual conversations with Professor Ifa Tunde? For my Instagram family, if you want to watch the whole conversation, you got to go to Facebook because Instagram would not save the first part. Instagram, you got to go to Facebook. Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde on Facebook. Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde on Facebook. Instagram, you got to go to Facebook if you want to watch the whole recorded message. Instagram did not let me save the first part of the message. So today is U.S. Virgin Islands, St. Croix, Ethiopian World Federation 86th anniversary. Next Saturday, Rotterdam, Holland. I want to see all my Dutch Africans. Curacao pull up.
Here you go.
Brothers and sisters, Tennessee State, September. Message me 2159.
All right. Look at this guy.
We will not survive. If we do not organize, we will not survive. Peace and Pan Africanism.
Okay. Now there's 2 other videos. We won't get to the other 2 today, but in the near future, we'll get to the other 2. This is one of them.
Africanism,
right here.
Peace and Pan Africanism. On Ja, she has salt in her water so all her African daughters can come and freshen the yoni. I'm motion. And if you ain't got no potion for the motion, ain't no Shango stick gonna come looking for that ass. Get all that.
Yeah, this is the main video that I wanted to get to. Yeah, this is the day after he does the one that we just played.
Yeast. A lot of black women are catching yeast infections because the brother's got a yeast infection. If you're a cookie monster, just be honest with the ladies and let them know you're a cookie monster.
He talking about himself.
If you're a cookie monster, just be honest with the ladies and let them know. Celebration October the 2nd. Sister Nefertari, what's up?
All right. And then there's another one. It's this one.
And he murdered one Kimmy. Singular execution. Al Sharpton.
Yeah, I don't think this one is relevant to what we've been talking about. We'll get to the other one sometime next week. If Umar goes live, I'll come on live over the weekend. But I want to make sure that we get to this other video right here at some point. Okay. Also, I found that other video of Queen Mother in Chicago. Let me play that, and then we'll end it with Room 130. Okay. Shout out to the Cookie Crush chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. Let me close out this poll before I play this, just so that I can have it archived here on YouTube. So the poll question is Umar Johnson abusive towards women? 93% said yes. 7% said no. We had over 1,000, well, almost 1,600 like. Can we get 2 more, 1,598 votes. If we can get 2 more votes on there, that gets us to 1,600. Okay, we need 1 more. All right. And then we got to 624 likes. So we got way over what our goal was. Thank you guys so much. And I'll close out this poll once we get 1 more vote on the poll. Okay. Is Umar Johnson abusive towards women? Thank you. We just got it. 93% said yes. 7% said no. If you enjoyed the show at any point, make sure that you hit that like button, because it'll help to get this video out and to the algorithm. So here's the video from 2014. It's short. It's about 2 minutes or less than 2 minutes. Actually, it's 3 minutes, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Let me play this for you guys, because this was the 3rd video from another woman who came out and spoke against Umar back in 2014. So we're really digging into the crates. Here it is right here, June 24th of 2014.
Go ahead. Okay, blessings, black people. This is Queen Sister here. Everybody in this town know Chubby Stubby owes me money, and Chubby Stubby owes me money. Black people, I don't chase men and I don't chase money. I don't know how long this brother thought I was going to allow him to hide under his sister's skirt like funky pussy. I'm sure nobody here asked him, where's his check? You understand? Where's Plan B? Here is the Freedom of Information quest and his email.
Where's his what?
You understand? Where's Plan B?
Where's Plan B? What in the world?
Asked him, where's his check?
Where's his check? Where's Plan B?
Understand? Where's Plan B? Here is the Freedom of Information quest and his email. Here is the document he issued. He knew that he was not a certified psychologist.
Okay. So back then, he was probably not certified as a psychologist, and he's never been certified. Again, he's been certified as a school psychologist, but he was probably misrepresenting himself back then. And she probably did the research to look to see if he had certifications, and he didn't. Okay.
Excuse me. And here is the document. And it's a shame that black folks have to involve flesh folks in our shit. But I'm not going to chase him. I'm going to send the dark and the dark pictures at his ass, and I will see it.
Yeah, let me turn this down. It's loud to me.
His ass in court. Peace and love. Excuse me, brother. Excuse me. I have to excuse you. Excuse me. No. This is Cam's house, and Cam walked me up here. Let's be clear here. This is King Cam.
It's sad seeing these grown men defending Umar like this. It's a disgrace. This brother right here, he should be. Well, I tell you, it's just such a disgrace. See, a lot of these women haven't come forward because the men don't step up to support them like they need to be supported.
It's the king of this cat. Excuse me, miss. Excuse me. Excuse me. Brothers, get up off me. Y'all don't even know that brother. And you protecting him like this. Are you serious? This brother owed me money. Did you ask him where his check at? Huh?
Sister, it's not the time for that.
Cam, step me up here. Man, you got a whole lot of Mandingo brothers up in here pretending they can't take a marshmallow punch, protecting his brother.
You cannot do that right now.
Here, but it's done. Don't go. Hey, bag up off my shit. Bag up.
You gotta go.
See, because I got a crew, and I got a tribe, brother. Excuse me, Cam.
Energy that we don't want to have it.
Now they don't want this energy.
We want her to go. That's what we want her to go.
I know you do.
Wait a minute.
I know you do,
man.
Okay, exactly.
You want to hear?
Excuse me, I'm done. Cam, I'm done.
Wait a minute.
This is your house?
Yeah, shout out to the brother, because that's his spot. These are probably this Umar Johnson groupie types. They trying to tell this brother what he needs to do at his spot. It's a damn shame.
See that the brother gets this. See that the brother gets this.
We're not going to disrespect nobody.
And we done. Brother, listen. He's not going to continue to come up in here and disrespect me. You understand? And I find it ironic that you can come and stand for him, but you can't stand for your children as black folks and black babies dying in the streets of this city. Let's be clear here.
All right, she got it.
This actions is not African.
She got it.
Yeah.
Get the baby. Get the baby.
Get the baby. Get the future. He want to talk about everything except what little boys do with erect penises in the dark.
Man. And I've heard Umar say some stuff in videos where he's talking real reckless, like what she's referring to right here.
You got to come Jerry Sandusky clean, brother.
Wow.
I'm done. My name is Queen Sister. This Chi-Town, and this my house. You brothers ought to be shamed. You brothers ought to be shamed. Real talk. Brother, don't put your hands on me. Come on, Cam. Excuse me. Come on, Cam. Back up. Back up. I know, don't hide what you got to hide. If you ain't got nothing to worry about. What you got to hide, that's what cowards do. Some black power with a black cowards. Back up. Give me 50 feet. This is my house. Back up. Back up. Back up.
You made this statement. You got this statement off. Let's go.
You're an insult to their ancestors.
Yeah. He got more courage than, well, I tell you, it's sad to see that. See these grown ass men, black men, defending Umar like that. Clearly, Umar owe her money because she wouldn't be doing all that. Misrepresenting himself, owe her money, talking reckless about little boys' private parts and carrying on. See, what a real man would say, okay, well, what's the actual problem? What's exactly, what do you need? And he said, he owed me money. Okay, well, how much money does he owe you? And then whatever that figure is, okay, if I don't have it, let me get the money. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the money from you. Okay. In fact, what I'll do first before I hand you my money, let me go over here and see if he got the money on him. I'll go over there. Hey, listen, this lady said that you owe her money. You owe her money? How much was it? You got it on you to give it to her right now? He say, no, okay, I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to get the money together right now, and then you're going to owe me. That's what a real man would have done. Like I said, there are literally hundreds of women out there over the decades that have had these types of experiences with Umar, whether it is him financially exploiting them or sexually exploiting them or both. And one of the reasons why there are women who have not come forward is because they don't have the backing from a lot of these so-called black conscious men in the black conscious space. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Real talk. I'm going to leave it right there. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. I appreciate it. I don't plan on live streaming tomorrow unless Umar goes live. But we will be back next week and we'll pick up with the other video. This is really the part 2 of this. And I'll pull up some other receipts. You know, some of the stuff I showed today, I haven't shown it before, but I'll pull up some other stuff that many of you guys probably haven't seen that speaks to this issue of Umar. He's the ultimate coward, and he passive aggressively abuses women, but he also abuses women outright, whether it's financially or sexually. That's what he does. He's been doing this for decades. All right. User 25 says Umar Johnson is stuck in the past, old glory, and enemy set. Yeah, when Umar talks about his accomplishments, or when he talks about being a school psychologist, he's really just talking about the past. He hasn't been those things in a very long time. When he talks about he's the greatest, he's the most requested, that ship has sailed. He doesn't pull the type of people in for venues and people showing up to support him like he used to, but he still lives in the glory days. He really does. And it feeds his ego. It made him, I mean, it really contributed to him getting just thoroughly deranged. Ego gets so far out of control. And now we see where he's at today. Right? Thank you, user 225, for the super chat. And everyone else, thank you for the super chat. Because one says Umar can't form attachments. Yeah, this is true. I think that's part of the sociopathy. He's a sociopath. Right? He doesn't care about people. He's a narcissistic. But he perceives everyone to simply be a potential resource. They are potential prey. He's the predator, but he forms no attachments, even to his mother. His mother, that's called enmeshment. It's an unhealthy attachment. That's about power and control. It ain't got nothing to do with about he loved his mama, because if he loved his mama, he wouldn't have her living in filth like that, living in those conditions. He wouldn't be living off of her. He would let other family members come to help to take care of her and be a part of her life. It's an unhealthy attachment. It's called enmeshment. It's emotional incest. That's what it is. He's sick. So that's why he can go to these women and get their money and don't pay them back, say to steal out of their bank account $6,000, steal their car. I'm not surprised by that. He don't even have his own vehicle. He can engage in this type of behavior for decades. And he has no remorse. Part of it, he don't have an attachment. It's like, listen, you just a resource. He don't like women like that. He don't. Like I said in the beginning, he don't like women because you wouldn't be treating them like that. And if you have respect for him, you would be treating them like that either. What you would do is you would provide for them. You would protect them. Real talk. That's what you do. And when you do that, you feel like a man. When you don't do that, you ain't nothing but a punk. And that's what Umar is. He's a punk. He's a sissy. Room 140, real talk. We're going to leave it right there. Thank you, Kitwana. Andrea said, that's a shame. All of them men are punks. That's what I was just saying. See, where's the black man in that situation that stands up and say, hey, wait a minute, let's listen to what's going on. Maybe she has a legitimate reason for being here that we need to help to resolve. They don't do that. Why wouldn't you do that? At least ask, hey, what's going on, sis? Can I help you? What's going on? He did what? He owe you money? How much? Okay, let me go. Just stay right here. Let me go talk with him real quick. Umar, let me holler at you right quick. This lady said you owe her money. You owe her money? She said you owe her such and such. You got it for her? I ain't got it. I don't want that. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna give her the money, and then I'm gonna get the money out you. I'm gonna get the money out you one way or the other. That's what I would do. Listen, a real man, and say, hey, listen, I'm gonna do some research too. If she got receipts on the money that you owe me that money. But that's not what we saw there. But see, that type of thing, that's been going on for such a long time in the black conscious space. It's a black conscious space. It's a disgrace. It's male dominated. They're always talking about the plight of black men. Very rarely do they talk about what black women are going through unless they're trying to crush cookies and they're trying to run game and to get the cooch. Real talk. Racism is always framed as what the black man is doing, as if black women don't have to deal with racism. And how the system is abusing black men, but they don't talk much about how the system abuses black women. And they definitely don't talk about how black men abuse black women. See, black women get it on all fronts. But the focus is on black men. It's a cultural dynamic. It's so unfortunate. And this whole situation right here epitomizes this. Umar comes to Chicago. That's her city. And you look how they treat her in her city. Anyway, let me leave it right there. Thank you, Andrea. It's a disgrace. Jan says, my father would probably have been one of those men. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It really is. You know, again, like I said, last point, y'all give me 1 minute, less than 1 minute. Last point. I spent time in the black conscious community, but back then it was grassroots. This internet thing is something totally different. And Umar, he's used that to his advantage. And he got men defending him that don't know enough about him to know that this woman has a good reason to come up there. And that what they should have done as men is to figure out what the issue was and then figure out what they needed to do to help her to solve the issue. And it's really that simple, but they didn't do that. All right. Thank you, Giannis, for super chat. Everyone else too. Thank you, everyone, for sending super chats today. If you sent in super stickers, thank you so much, or cash apps. Thank you for that as well. We'll be back next week with another live stream, unless Umar goes live. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. If you did, make sure you hit that like button. Also want to thank the mods for handling business, and as we always do.
People, great work today. Lights are rolling on a movie set today.
You're welcome. Thank you so much.
Action cutting down the packing things away. Heading to the red roof in room 130.
Yeah.
Homie gonna sponge my hair real nice and make me look real pretty. Rose of a home.
Now, good night, Ivana. Thank you, Deshaun. That's great. DJ.
Turning down the heat, you know where we meet. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130. Drink so big they barely fit the silver screen. Director yells, but as we end another scene. Red roof nights with me and the homie B. Sponge my hair all night. Probably won't get no sleep. Bros over who's, that's how we roll. Turning down the heat, you know where we meet. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130.
All right, shout out to the Cookie Crush chat, undefeated. Let's go! Yeah, shout out to Sister Mary Ann. Salute to you, ma'am. Okay, y'all. Thank you again for tuning on in. Please enjoy the rest of the evening. We'll be back again very, very soon. Thanks again for all the support. I always got to say thank you because the Lord give, the Lord take it. All right, so thank you guys so much. And I just want to let y'all know I love y'all. Okay, and I mean that sincerely. Okay, I'll talk to y'all soon. Take care. Peace.